Good morning, good morning, good morning. Everybody, wake up. Shout out to all of y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Miss Phins Show. I am your host, Miss Phins. Thank you so much for coming through, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you guys. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Today we're gonna have fun. Obviously, I'm gonna give you some football because you don't have Thanksgiving without football, so I don't know. We're gonna get those pleasantries out the way so we can have fun today. Hit that like button, guys. If you are waking up right now to put in your turkey, hit that like button. If you've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning working on your turkey, hit that like button. Because I know right now a lot of people, nothing but cooking, baby. Nothing but cooking right now. I appreciate y'all. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Oh, man. Oh, mine, oh, mine, oh, mine. Yeah, guys, welcome. Hit that like button, guys. Oh, we're going to have fun today. I'm dropping the link. Y'all can come through. You want to say some words, feel free. I'm off for the next 2 days. Thank God. So you're getting shows for the next 2 days. Yeah. Let's go. Hit that like button, guys. I want to go ahead and give you my AFC East predictions because obviously this week starts today, as in 5 hours from now, just under 5 hours, will be the very first game on Thanksgiving. What's up, Lou in the building? Let's go. Gobble, gobble, waddle, waddle. Let's go. Appreciate you, Lou. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please do me a favor. Go to 305 Sports Babe YouTube channel. Go subscribe. Amazing content. They had a great panel yesterday for their Friendsgiving Turkey edition. It was awesome. Go ahead and show your love. Show your love. Show your love. Go donate to the channel. Go support. Okay, they do phenomenal work. And if you ever want to travel and you don't know, how to do it, especially for these games, excuse me, 305 Sports Travels right there for you. Okay, just hit them up, and they'll be able to take care of you and assist you with all your needs. Thank you very much. I think I have. This one's a little bit beat up because I literally keep it in my wallet. I was so beat up that I had to ask them for a new one, but I don't know if you can see it. Where is it? Uh, okay, I can't. This camera's not gonna work with me. Ooh, maybe there it is. There it is. Appreciate y'all. Like I said, the link is in the description. If y'all want to pop up, feel free to pop up. Appreciate you, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Lou, and to the missus as well. Yeah, so today we're gonna talk about the AFC East, obviously, because I didn't get a chance to do it yesterday. Yesterday, to be able to have today and tomorrow off, I had to work like 13 hours, and I'm like, yeah, no show today. Sorry. Like, I need to make sure I was off today and tomorrow. So there you go. And I was actually rather busy. I don't even know why I was so busy, but hey, it's a blessing either way, guys. It's a blessing either way. So thank God, it lets me pay my bills. He can pay my bills. He can pay my telephone bill. You know what I mean? So, anyways, guys, let's get to it. And like I said, I'm going to start off with the AFC East. And then once I'm done with that, we'll continue to talk about, Dolphins and NFL standings, playoffs, all that good stuff. Let me get to the very first. Let's go with the bums first, because let's be honest. There's one team that is securely at the bottom. That's going to be the New Jersey Jets, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and talk about the Jets. Thank you. Much appreciated. Let me mute this first because I'm not trying to get copywritten literally on Thanksgiving Day. Like that would be like the worst thing ever. No, bad turkey's the worst thing ever today. So, uh, Lucy, thank you. Thankful to have you as a friend. Let's enjoy some football and this 4-day weekend, dude. 4-day weekend. Oh, amazing. I mean, that's literally my favorite part. That's why I made sure I worked extra yesterday so I could have this 4-day weekend. So if you shout out to everybody with a 4-day weekend, let's go. Absolutely. Why not? It's like the best thing ever. Shoot. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you too. So let me share my screen. Ladies and gentlemen, you got this Sunday at 1 o'clock on Fox. The 4-7 Atlanta Falcons going into East Rutherford, New Jersey to play versus the 2-9 New Jersey Jets. Okay, I don't care what anybody tell me. They need to just hurry up and be New Jersey Jets. I don't know why they keep fronting to be like a New York team. New York Giants, okay, they're a real New York team. The Jets, come on, it's even in the ninth. Anyways, Falcons and Kirk Cousins take on the Jets and Tyrod Taylor a matchup of vet quarterbacks in struggling squads, says the AP. So right now, right at this very moment, yeah, the Falcons are favored. Anybody shocked with that? Absolutely not. Now it's gonna be interesting seeing Tyrod Taylor versus Kirk Cousin, Kirko Chains, because first of all, love both quarterbacks. I'm a huge Kirko Chains fan, Kirk Cousins fan. Loved him since Minnesota, and anywhere else. One of the smartest athletes I've ever seen when it comes to his contracts. I think he sneakily has over like 400 million, like literally close to $500 million in overall NFL earnings. The man is a genius. And he's been doing it for over a decade too. Like that and players never caught on. I'm like, man, if y'all ain't learning from Kirk Cousins, I don't know what you're doing. Cause this man, I'm telling you, sneakily, and he's good too. Might not win your Super Bowl, but he's so good. So Falcons favored by 2.5 points, but the home team always gets 3. So really, pretty much an even game, to be honest with you. The over-under is 39 points and a half. It's weird. It's a weird number, but it's what, Vegas says. So I guess that's right. Let's check it out. Oh, it's my fantasy. Am I gonna get destroyed? Oh my god! Wait. Okay, good. Oh, that's my fantasy. Well, bonus, guys. You get a bonus. You get to see my fantasy team. This is my family one. It's called the Justice League World Superheroes. Okay. I gotta see who has like Kyler Murray, and they need to change him. Let's see. Okay, my team's not so bad. I got Kenneth Gainwell. I got Jared Goff, Montgomery, Justin Jefferson, bro. I'm so disappointed. He been getting me nothing. I got Williams. I got Kittle, Mooney, Minnesota. Oh, I need to change my kicker. Ooh, thank God I saw this. I'm about to cry, man. Did I not make my picks this week? Well, oh shoot. Well, yeah, I think the Jets are winning this one. So y'all are seeing it live, peeps. Y'all are seeing it live. Okay. The ESPN analytics bubble thingy is saying pretty much, yeah, Falcons are supposed to be winning this game, which again, nobody's surprised. It is the Jets, obviously. And let's be honest with you, the Jets are firm in a position of getting a top 5 pick, like firm Titans refuse to play, or Titans refuse to win a game. Let's put it that way. Giants, they're the bottom 5 teams are doing an excellent job at pretending to be like they're there to play, but somehow find a way to lose. I mean, I don't get it. So Atlanta is a 57.6% chance of winning this game, and the Jets 42% chance. Not surprised. Now, we know it's not going to be Michael Penix. It's going to be Kirk Chains. And it's not going to be Justin Fields. We know it's Tyrod Taylor. So this is just probably because they're the starting quarterbacks from the beginning and have the most stats still with them. Lou says, I'm nervous about playing New York next week. Bro, I'm going to be in that game. It'll be my first time in New Jersey. I've never been to New Jersey. I've been to New York a few times, but not New Jersey. I don't know. I don't know how nervous I am. Tomorrow I'm doing my Dolphins game preview for us, because obviously we play on Sunday. But man, I don't know how I'm feeling about us. I think I'm okay. I don't think it's that bad. I think I'm okay with it. Tell me, guys in the building. I forgot to ask a crucial question for you guys. Let me start a poll. Which is a must during Thanksgiving? Pumpkin pie or I don't know how to write pumpkin. There you go, pumpkin pie or pecan pie. Ew. My vote, pumpkin pie. Every time. All day, every day. All day, every day. That is awesome. You're going to have a great time. Yeah, man. And then I get to see you guys the next week. I'm going to be up there for 2 weeks, man. I get to see you guys the next week. And can you tell your wife to tell me about the tickets? Man, I've been waiting for like 3 weeks. Yeah, man. I'm trying to sit with you guys, and the day I was going to buy them, I couldn't find them on their awesome website, 305 Sports Travel, guys. So go check them out. They do awesome away games, tailgates, and a bunch of stuff. So go check out 305sportstravel.com. Running game. You got Bijan Robinson, top 10 running back in the league, and Breece Hall. I'm going to tell you right now, this is the real battle between these two teams. Whichever running back has a better game, that team's going to win. I wholeheartedly believe. I think this is going to have to be a running galore kind of game. Not because I think it's going to be snowing or anything like that. We'll check the weather in a minute. But I just truly think Breece Hall is going to, if the Jets want to actually win this game, Breece Hall is going to have to go off. I feel like he's the only real piece in that offense right now. So he's going to have to go off. And we already know Atlanta runs through Bijan. So, hey, it is what it is. Yeah. We know Garrett Wilson and London, they're not going to be their number one receivers, guys. Obviously, both teams are severely injured with those guys. So it's not going to be anything surprising as far as, what do you call it? The wide receivers not being these two gentlemen, obviously. We know this. My money, my. Oh my, my God! Last night I literally worked till like 4 o'clock in the morning. I almost feel like, but I'm so happy because I get to enjoy this 4-day, very beautiful weekend. But as far as their wide receiver, they still got Mechie. They still got AD Mitchell, who they just picked up by trading Sauce Gardner. And last week, Eddie Mitchell was looking actually pretty decent, actually catching balls. So should be good. They still got Alan Lazard. They still got their tight end, Mason Taylor, for the Jets. So they should be fine when it comes to the wide receivers. And for the Falcons, they still got Daryl Mooney. They still got David Sills. Casey Washington. They still got Kyle Pitts. So you already know that they're gonna be all right. I don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue for them. Now we'll see. The defense, they're gonna have a lot of fun with these two teams. That's for sure. Dang, tickets are as low as $37. Man, if you got nothing to do today, it is well, not today, sorry, Sunday. Go to the game, man. A fan experience at any arena or any football field, it's awesome. Or any football stadium, it's awesome. So Atlanta right now, their injuries, they got Bergeron, who's scheduled to come through, still play on Sunday. Lindstrom, their other guard, is also scheduled to still come back on Sunday. The linebacker Burchard is also scheduled to be back on Sunday. Michael Penix, yeah, we know he's on IR. So, and Drake London right now is doubtful because of his knee situation, but he is set to come back on Sunday. We'll see if he actually makes it. For the Jets, ladies and gentlemen, do I ever cross your mind anytime? Um, sorry, hold on. Give me a second. There it is. Okay. Oh, oops. Oh, no. Come on, baby. What is this? Sorry, live chat is not available. What the heck do you mean? Bums. Anyways, hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. Let's continue. We've got they also got Boy and they got Gary Wilson, Cisco. They got a whole bunch of people on IR. Let's keep it moving. In the last 5 games, right now, the Falcons lost to Miami, lost to New England, lost to the Colts, lost to the Carolina Panthers in OT, and won and actually beat the Saints. Not surprised there whatsoever. Oh wait, the Jets lost to the Panthers, beat Cincinnati, beat Cleveland. I still don't know how they beat Cleveland. It's ridiculous. Lost to New England and lost to Baltimore. Nobody's surprised with that. Right now, Carolina is firmly sitting second in the NFC South, ladies and gentlemen. Tampa Bay right now is on a little slide because of their injuries. We'll see what they end up doing this week. It's going to be very interesting. Just being honest. Just being honest. Atlanta is 4-7, firmly third in that division. And you got the New York Jets at the very bottom of the AFC East at 2-9. And let's check that weather like I talked to you about. So they're expecting it to be cloudy on Sunday at 1 o'clock, 47 degrees. That should be good. I feel like that's typical, you know, winter weather, right? So not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, so now for me, I gotta give it to who did I pick? Funny enough, I actually picked the Jets to win this game. And on Wednesday night, League Wide Wednesday with color. And I put it 16-13 Jets. I don't think it's gonna be that high power, a bunch of what do you call it? A bunch of scoring and things like that. Nah, I don't think so whatsoever. Mm-mm. Let's go to the next game, ladies and gentlemen. A team that's truly struggling this season. One of the most crucial games, that would be the Buffalo Bills going into Pittsburgh Steelers. Shout out to the Steelers, my brother's team, Avi. And also, too, because for the first time ever, I'm going to their stadium, to Heinz Field. That will always be Heinz Field. I don't care what anybody tells me. On CBS 425 game. To me, this is the game of the week. So much implication and so much going on right here. Holy smokes. Like, man, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Whatever team doesn't win this game, yeah, they might not make the playoffs. So let's go, Steelers. Let's go. Buffalo versus Pittsburgh in a game that could have long ranging playoff implications. Literally what I just said, based on the AP. Now, Buffalo is favored by 3.5 points in this game, guys. It is a over under 46.5 points. Obviously, the home team, we know they typically are given 3 points. So this is going to be a pretty even game. Literally flip a coin. You know, anybody can win this game. They've seen each other plenty of times. They know each other as a team, as teams. Pittsburgh should have never lost their last game. Unbelievable to me. Let's continue. I'm pretty sure, who did I pick? I picked. Oh, I picked the Steelers. Yeah. Make sure I save my pick. Boom. Okay, matchup predictor 55.8% to the Bills, 43.44% to the Steelers. I mean, now obviously we already know that technically Aaron Rodgers is, highly questionable because of his injury. We got to see whether or not he actually will end up playing. Me personally, I think he will. Likely, he might not start. He might not start. I have to double check what. I don't think he's gonna start. Now, it is a wrist injury to his non-throwing hand. He did injure it in his last game or a game and a half ago. Let me check Pittsburgh's literature for a second here. Where is it? Where is it? So he should be starting. But again, we don't really know what's going to end up happening. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button for us, guys. Hit that like button. Look, whether it's Mason Rudolph or Aaron Rodgers, they have a pretty good opportunity to go ahead and win the game. But I'm not going to lie to you. If it's Mason Rudolph, that might be a little bit difficult for the Steelers. I'm just saying. Don't be mad at me, okay? Now, with the way that Josh Allen has been literally playing in the last few weeks, he looks like a bum. He's been playing like a bum. And this is not just a Dolphin fan saying it because I really don't like him. Even Bills fans are upset with Josh Allen. But then again, how many times do I have to tell you that he can't do everything? He can't. And you will live and die by Josh Allen as a team. Now, obviously, quarterbacks are gotta be the most important part of your team, things like that. I get that. That's for every team. But the way Josh Allen is, I think, completely ran through by this Bills team. Yeah, he's struggling mightily. I'm almost feeling like, man, is this guy injured? And not really saying it, or tweaked something, because I'm still trying to figure out how is he playing so bad? Like, literally playing so bad. It's been him, because I tell you this, if James Cook goes off for over 100, gives you at least a tutty, you will win that game. However, right now I'm not seeing James Cook went for over 115 yards last week and a touchdown. They still lost. Shout out to you, Freddie. What's up? Phins up, Bills. What's up, Evelyn? Welcome. Can the Miami Dolphins make a run and finish the season 10-7? I mean, I think that's a legitimate question. Can they? Yes. Will they? That is yet to be seen. Not likely. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. But can they? Yeah, anything can. James Cook, like I said, he's gonna have to go off again in this team, give you over 100 yards on the ground, just to give the Bills a chance. Just to give you the Bills a chance. Then you got Warren, dude. This guy. Talk about watching somebody that's so fun as a running back to watch. Yo, absolute gem for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Absolute gem. So I'm very, very glad to see that Warren has worked out for them. I think Warren needs to be a heavy load in this offense, mostly because if you take a look at it, even if Aaron Rodgers starts, he's not going to be at 100%. Not that any at this point any quarterback is 100% or any player overall, but specifically because even if it's on the non-throwing hand, you still need your non-throwing hand to help you kind of guide and whatever. You got your mechanics. You need that opposite hand still to be able to do it. You know what I mean? Khalil Shakir definitely needs to assist. Right now, Bills and their depth chart is looking thin. They got Palmer, they got Brandon Cooks. These guys haven't really worked. Keon Coleman, unfortunately, he's getting himself out of the team. Like, I don't know what's going on. And the fact that this team has always been, especially with what's his name, Josh Allen, this has been a two tight end team, but Dalton Kincaid and Knox have not played to me to the potential or at least to what the Bills need for them to actually win. So that's going to be a lot of fun to see how they turn out for sure. Now, I can't wait to see DK Metcalf. Oh my God. That man is huge. Like huge. Huge. Sorry. I'm back. I'm back. And yeah, Darnell Washington. I think that's that 300 pound 7 foot tight end that Steelers have. That guy's like a slow moving buzz, but he's amazing, man. Ultimately, in my opinion, whoever has the better defense is going to win this game. It's gonna be a defensive led game. I don't think it's gonna be a high scoring game. TJ Watt, congratulations to him. He just passed his older brother in JJ Watt, who had 114 and a half sacks in his career. TJ Watt just made 115 this past week. Shout out to TJ. Man, he should be able to feast on Josh Allen. That's what I'm saying. And Joey Bosa, I mean, I think there's opportunity for him to be able to attack and to bring down whether it's Mason Rudolph or Aaron Rodgers. So we got to see how they play him, how much pressure they bring to the quarterback for the Steelers. We'll see, but he should also have an opportunity to still be impactful um, in that D line. Let's continue here. Oh, tickets are $138. Interesting. Ooh, not too bad. If you can do it on Sunday, hey, do it. Do it. Now, for their questionables, ladies and gentlemen, you've got Palmer with his ankle, scheduled to return on Sunday. Also, Jones, their DT for the Bills, questionable due to an illness. Should be coming back. Two offensive tackles and Dawson Dawkins. What am I talking about? He is questionable with concussion. I'm not sure if he actually cleared this week, but it looks like he might have because he's scheduled to come back this Sunday. So we'll see. And then Brown, doubtful because of his shoulder injury. We'll see. Mathis, also shoulder injury. However, he should be coming in this Sunday. Now for the Steelers, you got that pectoral with Highsmith, scheduled to come back. Cam Hayward, questionable with the ankle, scheduled to come back on Sunday. Joey Porter Jr. with the hip, questionable, scheduled to come back on Sunday. Then you got Shoronic, Skor, Skoronik, shoulder, questionable, should come back. And DK Metcalf with the ankle, who's questionable, but he should be playing the game. Now, the Bills' last 5 games beat Carolina, barely beat Kansas City, lost, and got blown out by the Miami Dolphins. And they beat a completely hobbled, non-existent Tampa Bay team. Not really full force, but you play who's on the field, you know. And then they lost very beautifully to the Houston Texans. So that was interesting. Oh, let me get the Steelers one. The last 5 games for the Steelers. Lost to Green Bay, beat Indianapolis Colts, lost to the Chargers, beat Cincinnati, and barely, they should have never lost. I mean, this game, I'll tell you right here, pissed off my brother so much. Ooh, he didn't want to talk to anybody. Now, Buffalo is firmly at second place for now in the AFC East. I wholeheartedly believe they will end up 10-7. It is possible. There are 3 losable games that they have left. And you got Pittsburgh, who is fighting for their playoff lives. Right now, they gave up by losing this game. They gave up the division. They're tied with Baltimore, but because Baltimore has the tiebreaker right now, they're ahead. And I know Pittsburgh's mad. Oof, awful. Now, this is a 425 game in Pittsburgh. Again, should be cloudy, 42 yards, not too shabby. Let's see. Look at that. Oh my God, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there. Well, we are going to be there. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. Oh my God. I just thinking about it, just seeing this, it almost makes me want to cry. First time in my life. Welcome to my life. I actually get to go to other stadiums, and I'm like so excited to be there, man. Like so excited. Oh, where to watch? CBS. So 4 o'clock. Well, I don't know what your local CBS channel is, but if you're in South Florida, that'll be channel 4. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the divisional winners so far in the league. And that'll be the New England Patriots, who are firmly number 1 in the AFC East. Actually, they're firmly number 1 in the entire league at 10-2, who will be hosting the 2-10 New York Giants. This is your Sunday night game at 8:15 p.m. Patriots go for 10th straight win Monday night when they face Giants team that has lost 6 in a row. Holy smokes, according to the AP. I added that last part. Okay. There you go. So right now, this particular game, ladies and gentlemen, over under is 46.5 games, and New England's favored to win by 7. Well, yeah, they're set to win by 7 points, or they're favorites by 7, meaning they're expecting New England to beat this team by over 10 points. That's what that means. And to be honest with you, yeah, I think it'll happen. I picked the Patriots. I know that for a fact. Let me save my pick. Now the what do you call it? The ESPN analytics calculator thingy, it says the Giants have a 2.5% chance of winning on Sunday, and New England has a 57.2% chance. Let's be honest. I understand that, right now Winston is doing pretty well with the Giants, obviously. Um Jackson Dart, obviously questionable. I don't think he'll play. I think it'll be Winston again. He might be available. Dart might be available for this game, but I wouldn't put him in. I would kind of stick to the young guy just because why rush him? He's your future. That's why you have a backup for. So we got to see. Now, battle. It's young QBs, man. Young QBs. So you've got Drake May, who is making a case for himself to potentially be a MVP candidate. I don't know. 21 to 6 interception rate. What is that? It's not 2-1. That's almost 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 ratio. That's really good. That's really good. But it could be Dart. It could be Jameis Winston for the Giants. We'll see which one ends up being. Man, I'm so mad that Scatterboo is on IR, man. And I drafted him. But he got injured. It happens. Trey Henderson, very good for New England. Very, very good for New England. I think with not having Scatterboo, Tyrone Tracy Jr. has to step up for the Giants. If the Giants can somehow manage to really establish that the run game, that should really help them in this game, like a lot. So we'll see. They still got Devon Singletary, so those two can be that 1-2 punch on the ground for the Giants. We'll see. As far as for you know the Patriots, Ramondre Stevenson is still there, but I mean Trey Henderson, Travion Henderson. Man, that guy came out of nowhere, in my opinion, and he's just been stealing the show. Literally took the number one position from Ramondre. Good for him. Shoot. Good for him. As wide receivers, you got Robinson for the Giants and you got Diggs for the Patriots. Honestly, Diggs is doing his job. He's having a quiet, pretty decent season so far up to this point. Got to see what else the receiving core of the Patriots does. Obviously, they got Booty. They got Matt Collin, who has been a big player for the Patriots. The no-shoe wearing former Miami Dolphins wide receiver. Ridiculous, but it is what it is. What's up, delusional Patriots fan? Let's go. Top of the AM. Top of the morning to you, too. Gucci. Welcome. It's kind of crazy. New England doesn't have a left tackle or left guard, and they still have New England +7. To be honest with you, I just think that they are so down on the Giants, man, that they really don't think the Giants have a shot. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that's more on they really don't believe in the Giants more than anything else. I'm just being honest. Delusional says after losing Milton Williams, the New England run defense hasn't been as good. Yeah, but you guys are still finding ways to be comparable. So at the end of the day, that's what you want. I mean, it's like that bend don't break situation. You can't expect him to actually um hold up, especially when you're missing key pieces in your defense. But Hey, that's why they all get paid. Next man up, right? So we'll see with Landry the third and Barnes. Man, look at them sacks, dude. We'll see. Now, 134 for this game. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, two New England type of teams, obviously. And yeah, Patriots are, what do you call it? They're Patriots are on top of the AFC for a reason. You know what I mean? Oh, and the pop list, you got so let's start with the injury report. You got the Giants, who's in the pup list, undisclosed. I believe he's scheduled to return. This is this a Monday night game? Oh, yes, it is. Sorry, not the Sunday night game. This is the Monday night game, ladies and gentlemen, December 1st. So, cause tonight, baby. Let's see here. Y'all like my turkey? Mm-hmm. You see my turkey right there? Super cute turkey. Hey, gobble gobble. Okay, so you got Lawrence questionable with the elbow, set to return. Jackson Dart obviously questionable with his concussion. He's scheduled to come back, but we'll see if they actually have him coming back. I mean, they don't need him. I don't think they need him. James Winston can get the ball through, but we'll see what they decide. Thibodeau shoulder scheduled to come back. Nubin neck questionable, set to come back. Ah man, right here, this one hurt me. Will Campbell, man, on the IR because of his MCL. Crazy to me, man. Oh gosh, absolutely crazy to me. Tavai questionable for personal reasons. Scheduled to be here Monday night. William doubtful because of his ankle. And Tonga questionable because of his chest. Still set to come in, so we gotta see. Now for the Giants' last 5 games, all else. Lost to the Eagles, San Fran, barely lost to Chicago. Really, one game versus the Green Bay Packers, and they should have never lost to New York, man. I mean Detroit, they had that game and they gave it up in overtime. Right now, the Giants are sitting firmly in the NFC East at 2-10. And they're right now in the Tankathon set to be the second overall pick as of right now. And you got New England sitting on top of the AFC and the AFC East with a 10-2 record. This is going to be very interesting. And after this is week 13. So next week will be the Patriots bye week. So, oof, we get to see what's going on. What's going on? Let me check the weather real quick. Obviously, Monday at 8:15 p.m. in Foxborough. Okay, they say partly cloudy skies, 24 degrees. Okay, not too shabby. Typical, November type of weather. Man, they say Gillette Stadium is a vibe. I don't know. But, hopefully one day I do get to go. Just so I'd love to visit every single one of the away stadiums. Like, I feel like that would be pretty dope. Not gonna lie. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, can you watch it? ESPN, because again, it is Monday night. And then now, do coming through, with everyone's hopes and dreams. Giving us nothing but hopium. Live from Miami, Florida, the Miami Dolphins. Oh, 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 oh. What up, ladies and gentlemen? 1 o'clock on Fox. Oh, you thought I was going to say CBS? No, people. The Saints have an exclusive contract with Fox. All Saints games, unless it's like prime time, are going to be on Fox. Therefore, we are on Fox. Dolphins seeking to extend win streak to 3 games, but will have to solve Saints secondary to do so. New England right now going into Miami with a 2-9 record at this Sunday, 1 o'clock. Miami standing firm with a 4-7 record. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dolphins are set to do something miraculous. I believe. I believe. Now, I'm not gonna speak any further on this game because I got a whole show tomorrow, and I'll be breaking this game down thoroughly tomorrow. But I did want to go ahead and mention it because again, they are both, Dolphins are part of the AFC. You know what I mean? I will tell you this though. I'll be at the game. Should be fun, home games should be pretty fun. Only thing I'm gonna show is going to be the weather. That's it. So this is gonna be at Hard Rock Stadium. It's going to be overcast and raining tomorrow with 80 degrees. So for all of those very beautiful people who are new to South Florida, are probably watching the game on TV, right? Probably never been down here. 80 degrees and raining. What does that tell you? That before the rain comes and afterwards, you've got 100% humidity. So forget me trying to get my hair done because it's gonna poof up. Poof up. Ladies, you know exactly what I mean. You are going to be drenched in sweat because of the high temperature and the high humidity. Period. 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 So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just saying, fire up the weather machine. That's so delusional. That's funny. Yeah, should be a lot of fun. But man, hey, I'll talk about it tomorrow when I do the game preview. It should be fun. It should be fun. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's your AFC's breakdown. Obviously, took the first couple part of the show. I'm not gonna be here for too long because I too need to get started on making food. Setting up the snack, finishing cleaning, have so many people coming through. Family's already here, so yeah, it's gonna be a lot of cleaning and a lot of cooking. What's up, True Blazer? Oh, happy Thanksgiving, Miss Phins. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tua is Maddie of FC East QBs. Maddie? I don't know what that means. You have to tell me. But guys, if you want to come up, say your place for, Thanksgiving, what you're grateful for from Captain Planet. Oh my gosh. I know exactly who you're talking about. Captain Planet, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. Hey, I've got my ring. Mine's purple. I'm ready. Yes. Okay, look. Can we say this? Cartoons back in the day were way better than what the crap they show today. Because, let me not say that. Let me not say that. Oh, by the way, my score prediction for the Patriots game, I think it's going to be a closer game than most people think. I think it's going to be 27-20 Patriots. I'm still picking the Patriots to win, but that should be fun. Obviously, I told you Steelers, Bills. I think Steelers eke it out 27-24 by 3 points. And then between the Jets and the Falcons, I think it's gonna be a close game too, 16-13. Cartoon Delusion says cartoons now are so bad they're pretty much just gross. Dude, dude, they're horrible. Absolute trash. The only one, and this cartoon is like what, 10, 12 years old, maybe 15 years old. It's gonna be, hey, my boys in the building. Let's go, Cat for life. And we got Color Calm. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Cap's copying off me, Miss Phins. Look at that. Jump there's
Gentlemen,
nobody up here. I jump
Hey,
up here, and then Cap for life comes right up to me.
hey, it's Thanksgiving cohesion color. We got the
I'm
same
telling you, man.
mindset, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's like you and I are the only things that all we got is Miss Phins to be thankful for. We're like, I woke up this morning, I'm like, oh, Miss Phins is on. Oh, okay.
Amen. Amen. Both of y'all. Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Gobble, gobble to everybody and
Yeah,
to
you
both of
too,
you guys,
man.
man.
You too, buddy.
absolutely. Happy Thanksgiving, man. I was just like, I didn't get a chance to do it. I was explaining early in the show that I had to work 13 hours yesterday just so I can have Friday end. Like tomorrow, like today, I'm off regardless. But to have Friday off, I had to work extra yesterday. So I'm like, yeah, I'm working extra because I'm not about to try to work. You know what I mean? Like, um, I don't want to have to work on Friday either, man. I want to enjoy myself Friday. Shoot.
You
I
get
don't think
all
nobody. Hey,
Friday's work done too, so you can just go sit there.
Yes, yes, yes.
yeah.
So if
Isn't
I
that
decide
supposed
to
to be
wake
like
up,
that? Like a
yeah.
holiday?
Well, yeah, but sometimes they don't do it like that. Sometimes they don't do it like that. So
Miss Fins ain't even bringing a lunch Friday. She's just bringing her phone and her Amazon app.
Yeah.
facts, bro, facts. I just really wanted
Oh,
to.
and I forgot your Amazon app for the football game too. So you can shop right while you're watching the Black Friday game.
Oh, dude, I'm like so prepared. Like literally,
Well,
later on.
actually, I forgot we can shop right on our TV while we're watching the game now.
Really? Oh
Yeah,
my
you noticed
god!
that?
Really? Oh, I haven't
It might
noticed
be
that.
a
That's
setting. It might be
crazy.
a setting you have to turn on in your Fire Stick. But
You know
I
how
was
many
watching.
guys, bro? Do you know how many guys are going to be on those massage chairs in the malls, just sitting down in the middle of the kiosk, just watching TV, bro? Because they don't want you to shop, bro.
Hey, Cap, I
Oh
know.
yeah,
I know we're
1,000%.
old and all, but mall.
Bro, yeah, you're right. You know what? Come to think about it, man. Everybody's at home on their computer, bro.
Bro,
Man,
you've
you're
been to a
man.
mall. Have you been to a mall lately, bro? They're like ghost towns, bro.
Yeah,
Not all of
you're
them.
right,
Not
bro.
all of them. Not all of them. But a lot of
Well,
them.
if you get into these Midwestern towns where people still go to malls, yeah, but
163rd Mall's ghost down here, bro. Aventura's taking
crazy.
over, but all the malls are like, yeah.
And the only thing that was bringing people there left, it was the movie theater, and those are empty now.
Yeah, they're kind of struggling. I'm not gonna lie, they really are struggling.
I think we need to nuke the internet.
But you know what? I still feel like people are gonna be shopping like tomorrow in the
I mean, we used to
stores
go and
because
spend extra money at the mall for the same thing we could get at Walmart for cheaper, just because of the atmosphere. Like it was
thank
something you
you.
did.
Yeah.
You did that during the holidays. You went to the mall just
Yeah.
to be there. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Just people
Yeah, man.
watch, and kind of like go through like
Yeah. It's
To me,
crazy.
that's the best thing because
That's
if
the
you
only
think about
thing as a parent. If you were a parent, you had one excuse during the holiday season to get those kids out the house.
it, facts. I mean, to me personally, I loved going to the mall Black Friday, when I was younger. Dude, y'all remember when you had to like literally Thursday night? Like it was early. You had to eat
Pack a lunch.
dinner by
Prep
like
up.
2 p.m. just so you can have seconds by 6, 7 p.m. And then you could be in line by 8:30 because those mega deals.
With your bag lunch from last night's dinner.
Those mega deals, man.
Hey, my aunties and my cousins used to have a notepad with a strategy to hit the stores in the morning.
Oh yeah, you can't do it by yourself. You have to have
Oh yeah.
multiple people with you.
And
There's no doing it by
y'all
yourself.
remember the various crazes throughout the years, like the Tickle Me Elmo craze. Remember that?
I was there for it, bro. Listen to me. We still have our Tickle Me Elmo. I was there. No, I'm not even kidding. Like that. Okay, my
That
dad,
was back when people used to fight each other in the
Bro,
lines
dude,
at
they
the
would
morning.
fight, bro.
that's my dad's favorite character. It's
My
Elmo. Like
daughter,
he's a
bro.
huge Elmo
My
fan.
daughter, when she was young, and her little cousins, bro, they would go crazy, bro, and we would have to go looking for that damn Furby. That Furby, nobody could find that
Yeah.
Furby.
Oh my
Oh
god, the
yeah.
Furby,
Yeah.
yeah. But that
Furbies, yeah.
Elmo, the Elmo you're talking about, what's the name again? Tickle Me Elmo. Listen to me. It was for my brother, like my baby brother at the time. No, it wasn't. It was for my dad. We knew it too, but whatever. It was. It's like my mom used me for like all Disney stuff,
Oh
and
yeah, it's just like
Belle
the
is my
Star Wars
favorite.
collection that I
Yeah,
bought for my nephew. Yeah, yeah. That's
exactly.
what
My
it was
dad
for.
used it for my brother. Okay, sure. It was really for him, and we still have that same Tickle Me Elmo, dude. We went to like 4 different stores. It was nuts. You remember? And Toys R Us was back then, dude. You had grown men. Like I don't know if y'all remember Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like that thing was
That's how it
like
was. And that was for the
like that.
parking. For the parking.
The parking alone, you were like, oh my
Oh, that was that
god.
movie where he had to get that one item. Oh
That
yeah, I
one
remember
like
that.
Iron Man looking kind of
Yeah,
toy,
yeah, the
and
toy,
then
the
Yeah,
super
oh
toy.
yeah.
holy smoke, like literally, like it was nuts, but it was fun too because
I have
it was
to
like
get my Tickle Me Elmo.
you
Man,
had
with
everybody
Sinbad.
spread. You know what I
Sinbad and
mean?
Arnold. Sinbad and Arnold fighting for the thing.
Oh my god, that was funny. That was funny. No, I loved it, and then he had to wear the suit just so he can get it. Like that was hilarious to me. I absolutely loved what do you call it? I love that
You
movie.
know,
But
it's
yeah,
funny.
it was
It's
true.
so symbolic too, Miss Finns, of the deal. You know, like Arnold had to take the deal. He had to dress up in the goofy costume.
Dude, the fact that they had so many things going on in that movie, I'm till this day I'm like, how did they make it happen? Like seriously, how did they make it happen? I absolutely love seeing that game. Like that movie. And then it said, but it's true though. That was a direct representation of what it was to go Black Friday
Hmm.
shopping. Like you had people out lined up for miles to get to a Best Buy. Like that, like man, unfortunately, some people lost their lives. Which to me that's ridiculous. You people should not be losing their lives over a TV. Like let me just say that real quick. You know what I mean? But it got that intense. I mean, I don't know if people remember. I remember being a little kid and like watching my dad, my parents, my aunts and
No, I
uncles,
remember
and then
the
like
year
all my cousins, and we were like, okay, you go to this store, you go to this store, we go to this store. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then the women taking care of the kids while the guys are like, trying to like get the big stuff and whatever. I remember that as a kid, and it was awesome. It
Remember
was
the year I
awesome.
got my first Nintendo, man? Oh, like wow.
Oh, that. Oh no. See, my dad is a
Toys R
huge
Us,
gamer.
bro. Toys
Toys
R
R
Us.
Us.
I associate the smell of a brand new video game console with Christmas now. Like when I open a
Jeffrey, bro.
brand new video game console, that smell just brings me right back to
What was
That's
it?
awesome.
December
Jeffrey,
25th.
Jeffrey the giraffe, and Lionel Playworld.
Oh, Lionel Play World, dude. Wow, man. Then they went under long before Toys R Us, man, and now Toys R Us is done.
Yeah, man, that's sad. Used to
Um,
just to go look for the toy, bro, and now you can't even find a toy store with stuff unless it's
Oh,
like
remember
a
how about
glass screen in front of it.
KB in the mall? Remember KB toy store in the
KB
mall?
Toy Store, bro. The dog that would flip in front of the store, bro.
KB.
They had
Yeah.
they
What up,
had
guys?
they had all of the Star Wars men that you couldn't find anywhere else.
Yeah, bro.
But nothing like Toys R Us, dude. Like nothing like literally when they say I'm a big kid now,
KB was like
like
KB was like a condensed version of Toys R Us in the mall.
It really was like amazing, absolutely insane in my opinion. Oh my gosh, so much freaking fun. Like there's just no way of putting it except you had nothing but fun when it came to the holidays and things like that. Shout out
Mhm.
to Mr. Polk. Blah, 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 blah. There you go.
Mr.
Sorry,
Paul.
I'm trying to change the layout real quick. I'm gonna fix it in a second, but because I'm trying to let more people in, you know what I mean. And then when they come, poop, I want something else to pop up. But Mr. Paul, talk to us, man. We got Thanksgiving. Somebody had
Well,
to do a show. That's what I'm here for.
well, I'm glad you did. Happy Thanksgiving, Miss Fins. Cap for life.
Happy
Clark,
Thanksgiving, Mr. Paul.
Clark,
Everything good, man. Everything good.
and everybody
Mhm.
down there in the chat room. Happy Thanksgiving, and listen, everybody be safe and what have you. Like I said, I'm just thankful to see another Thanksgiving, what have you. So, um, like I
Same.
said, I'm looking forward to the games today because it's college and pro games coming on today. So I'm looking forward
True.
to that. I gotta see what time the first games start so I can
So,
do
Mr.
that.
Polk, you must have been walking around the house in your Sherpa robe and thinking, man, color is on
This
Misfits
freaking
trying
guy.
to figure out what he's thankful for. So I'm going to show up because he knew the color is thankful for friends like Mr. Polk.
Yep,
Oh yeah.
same goes with everybody in the Dolphin Nation. I'm thankful to the Phins tailgate family, his Phins,
Absolutely.
uh, this pickup. It's a whole bunch of 'em that I'm thankful for. Papa Paul, even Pete over there. It's a whole bunch of.
Pete.
'Em. It's a whole bunch of 'em. Iceman fits to do something a little different. So we might not see him where he has his panel for a little while, but he's gonna still be around. So congratulations to Iceman, and I'm behind you with your with your new journey.
All right. There's plenty for everybody to eat. So
Exactly.
I have no, you know what I'm saying? Like people ask me all the time, I'm like, hey, whatever, That's what we're here for. At the end of the day, that's what we're here for. To have fun. Like some people take things a little too serious. Like relax, peeps, relax. Life is good. You know what I mean? But man, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I'll tell you
Yes.
this, I'm excited for today. I mean, we got the first game coming up in just under 4 hours for the NFL. That should be fun.
Yeah.
Who's playing? Let me see here.
And while you doing that, let me see who's playing on the college
It's
level.
gonna be the Lions, obviously, and then I think it's Lions and Packers. I knew it. Lions Packers on Fox. So that's the very first game today. Should be a lot of fun. But no, Mr. Paul, I don't know when you came in, but we were talking about like having Thanksgiving traditions when it came to
Oh,
like going to the mall, shopping and whatever and
mm-hmm.
figuring that out like that to me priceless, man. I miss those days. Those days absolutely priceless to me. But what
Well,
did you have any crazy Black Friday, Thanksgiving kind of stories?
oh, oh my goodness. Um, I don't have too many stories, but I will say this. Um, when I was a kid coming up, my mom and dad will take us to the stores, before Thanksgiving, so we can see what they do as how they prepare for Thanksgiving and what have you.
Mm.
And I enjoy that the way they pick out the turkeys and gather food and everything. And then when it came down to that Black Friday, um, my mom would have us up early because we knew that all them big sales were coming up, that they all having all the
Yep.
big sales. I said, "Oh my goodness." She used to. I mean, like I said, we get us up early, and we'll be hitting the shopping centers and malls and what have you. It was it was great, but as we got older, it started getting to where, oh, mom, I want to stay home.
Yeah, but then they still tell you now you're old enough to stand in line by yourself. So you go here, you get this, and you stand there.
Yeah,
Black
so
Friday equals TV deals. Yeah, Aqua. What's up, Aqua? Nah, man, it's amazing. Like it's so much fun. Oh, where did Cap go? Cap, come back. But yeah, no, a lot of fun. 1000%. What are you guys cooking today? What are you cooking, Color and Mr. Polk?
Turkey.
Turkey?
Uh, mm, I'm
I
burning
mean,
chicken soup.
if these geese out here don't shut up, they might be under finding out what it's like that being Thanksgiving in America.
Yo.
Oh,
He
good
did not
God.
just say these geese.
He did.
Hey, you let an American find out what
Yeah.
an Egyptian goose tastes like, and that it'll be over with.
Oh my gosh. It'll be a whole new meaning
We'll
to
make a whole
Thanksgiving.
holiday around it. We'll call it Goose Day or something.
Cause
Geezing
I,
out.
cause
Geese.
I hope you're not looking at them geese like they do. Like I used to watch some cartoons years back around about with as far as Thanksgiving go, and it was some cartoons where somebody would look at a turkey or geese, and they'll show an image of that bird being sectioned off as far as this part, for this part here, this part there. I'm hoping you're not doing that, sizing up that geese.
Nah, hey, I
No, I'm
remember
just kidding.
the Looney Tune cartoon. Remember the Looney Tune cartoon with the
L-
turkey chasing after the pilgrim with the gun instead of the other way
Oh
around.
my God.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, 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 yeah.
amazing.
Yep, yep.
Amazing. Like hilarious as heck. But I mean, like, that's when cartoons, that's why I was going back. Like, cartoons before, man, they were so much better than now. Like, even like, look, I loved Captain Planet. As a kid, I'm like,
Mm.
they made it fun to talk about, hey, let's clean, let's
Yeah, yep,
recycle. You
yep.
know what I mean? They made it cool. Nowadays, the word I want to say is gonna get me canceled, so I won't say it. But
Mm.
it's just not fun anymore.
Canceled.
Well,
It's
well,
just not fun anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. Because if I say what I want to say, Miss Fins will be officially canceled. Even though they
well.
don't cancel people no more, but
Mhm.
I still got a real
Well,
job. So
well. I'm,
Not
I'm gonna say this.
technically.
I'm
Well,
gonna say this real quick,
well,
Miss
I
Reed.
think
But
you're. I think you might be safe these days from
yeah.
cancellation,
Oh,
Miss
definitely.
Fins. Based on
Well,
what they're canceling people for these days, I think you'll be all right.
they can't counsel you. For starters, you like I said, you're a pillar of the community and what have you, and you got so much support. So they better not dare even think about canceling you.
Well, they still canceled.
thank you.
They just shifted what they cancel for.
Right.
Oh, not wrong with that. Not wrong with that. But yeah, no cartoons back in the day. Like I remember being able to watch like Saturday morning cartoons that they would play on Thanksgiving. So you had
Oh,
uh
that's right.
you had
Forgot about that.
like I watched Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, like that. Those were my cartoons. You had the Jetsons, the Flintstones,
Right, right.
um, what
Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's
Charlie
another
Brown
good
as
one.
well.
That's another
A
good
lot of people watch He-Man, but I never really watched He-Man. So
one. Kept my head do that
You
too.
ever notice though they hardly ever played the Thanksgiving special from Charlie Brown? I've maybe seen it
which is
once in my whole
weird.
life.
Yeah, I would you would think that they'd play it more often than that, but I guess they don't. I don't know. I guess they
I
Well,
don't.
think
But
is it called "It's a Turkey" Charlie Brown or something?
it might be because of the generation. And when I say generation, I'm not putting down the younger generation, but they may not be into it as much as we were. And also, too, I want to say this too, Mr. Saying there are stations that I find out with streaming now that they have brought back the old cartoons from the
Oh yeah,
cartoons
you
from
just
back
got
in
to
the day.
look in them 24/7 section in that S box, Mister.
Well, I'm not
I
gonna
think
advertise. I'm just saying,
They got
something.
24/7 Rudolph these days.
oh gosh, no. But I think that there's like a channel like Boomerang. I like because they put in you got your Speedy Gonzales, you got Tom and Jerry, you got the Jetsons, you got
Right.
Flintstones, which funny growing up, I never knew this. At least you're not gonna focus on this when you're a kid. But man, the Flintstones and Jetsons are when my grandparents were kids. And I'm like, you got to be a great show for you to go through decades like that and
Yeah.
still be relevant. Like you got to be a phenomenal show. I'm like, this is amazing. This is
Well,
awesome.
well, Miss Fins, look at Popeye. Popeye has been around since the 1930s and 40s. Yeah, Popeye the Sailor.
Exactly. That's another one.
Yep,
Popeyes.
he's been around for since the 1930s and 40s,
Oh my
and
God. I used to
still
do
is
the
popular.
whistle.
Still is good today.
What was it? It was Mighty Mouse, Popeye, Heckle the Jekyll,
Oh my
and
goodness.
I forgot who else. Good times,
Uh,
bro.
Well, it was tell you the truth, Cap. It was a
that a
lot of
few.
good cartoons back then. It was a lot of
A lot of really good cartoons. Now, when you got up to like the 2000s, you know what I mean? They also had the show that I really liked too called Liberty's Kids. Oh my God. It just taught you American history in a really cool way. And I loved it. That's the one subject I took the most. Woody the Woodpecker. Oh my
yeah. That's a
God.
good one.
Oh
That's a
my
Woody,
good one.
I forgot.
God,
Aquavision,
bro.
that's a good one,
Got
bro. I forgot about him, bro.
Aquavision with the win today, dude.
mm,
Woody the Woodpecker, like,
yes.
oh my God.
That damn bird, bro.
Oh my God, like amazing. He's Aquavision says, Miss Vince, they were just showing Greasy. He threw like 6 touchdowns on Thanksgiving game. That's awesome. Shout out to the two-time Super Bowl champ. Love
Well,
Greasy.
well, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think Greasy was underrated as a quarterback?
I think so.
He's
I
got
think
two
so too.
rings, man. And one of the rings is from the undefeated season.
Went to the Super Bowl 3 times.
Three
People
times?
forget that. 71. Everybody
He
forgets we
was
were
a
the first
game
team.
manager. Come on,
We
people.
were the first team to go to the Super Bowl 3 times, 71, 72, 73. We
By the
lost
way, that
71.
6 touchdown, that was probably all 6 touchdowns of his entire career.
Oh my God. What are you, a greasy hater?
No, but
That's not true. The man literally came back from being injured and
I
won the
would say
Super
that
Bowl.
back in 1972, the importance of the quarterback was a lot more diminished than it is today.
These guys were Titans back then. I don't know
I
about
mean,
you.
Greasy wasn't a gunslinger.
Okay,
Yeah.
but
He
so
would have he
anybody
would have
that thinks and
he
dunks
would have lost
automatically
his
is a game
glasses if
manager, like, come
he
on.
would have lost his glasses if he scrambled around too much.
You
So
talk
you
about
only got
greasy. It's a greasy subject.
Well, I mean, if they're just gonna, act like 5,000 yards in 1983 is nothing, then I'm
okay,
gonna act
color.
like an
Well,
undefeated season's nothing in 72. I mean,
well,
what are
well,
we
You're
talking
color.
about
right.
here?
You're
Well,
right.
color. I'm gonna say it like this. He wasn't like a Dan Marino
Well,
or
apparently Dan Marino wasn't even like a Dan Marino now.
Nowadays, yeah, yeah,
but,
yeah,
but but
You're
what
not wrong, dude. You're not
yeah.
but
wrong with that one.
yeah. But what I'm saying is that to me, back in the day, Bob Greasy to me he was a very good quarterback, but he just was underrated and what have you. And then also too, one thing I did like too. At one time, he had a good backup quarterback in Earl Morrall,
Yeah.
but
I
I
mean, the
still,
man got us into the Super Bowl
yeah.
without Aaron Morrow, we never make the Super Bowl. People forget it's the same thing with the Eagles when they won in 2018. If it wasn't for Carson Wentz literally winning every game in the regular season that they won, Nick Foles would have never had the opportunity to get them through the playoffs and win the Super Bowl. You needed both quarterbacks. Period. And everybody always wants to
And
crap
judging by
on
what Carson Wentz has
Wentz.
done since then, I'm not sure they would have won the bowl.
Is he playing
That's
for
why I said
Minnesota
he did it good.
Sunday, or is it going to be the rookie?
Well,
What what happened?
they got
What
JJ
Cap?
McCarthy starting,
I
so
don't
we'll
know,
see.
but Miss Finns, tell them what we found out about J.J. McCarthy the other night.
Uh-oh.
So according to
Uh-oh.
the color curator and
Mm,
JJ McCarthy and a bunch of other awesome stats, JJ McCarthy right now is one of the quarterbacks in the league who has been pressured a lot and is also dealing with the fact his receivers have been bums all season.
mhm.
He's one of the most pressured quarterbacks, and his wide receivers are dropping balls, and
Oh, it
running
was
wrong
it was
routes and all
it
of that.
was most time to throw.
Sorry. Well, that's
Receivers not
true.
receivers not helping him. Receivers not making
There
good
you go.
catches is what it said.
Okay.
So basically, he's got the
was I thinking of?
protection, and he's doing what he's supposed to do with the protection.
But
But
receivers
the
aren't
wide
catching the ball.
receivers.
Yeah,
Mm.
and his name, if you look on it's we plotted it on an XY axis,
It was pretty cool.
and his name is like all the way in the far bottom right hand corner, away from everybody else in the league.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Like-
for all the quarterbacks that are have the largest time to throw, he's the one with whose receivers are helping him the least, and it's by a large margin.
It's not even close. Like there's
So
nobody.
you're telling me that
Yeah, Justin Jefferson is taking the season off. That's right.
wow.
pooping.
Good. I was just about to ask about him.
Addison not playing well either. Their tight end not playing well either. It's literally
Yeah,
been.
Hawkinson, I'm surprised he's not doing that much more. He should be doing more.
And I drafted these guys, man. I'm so mad. Like
No, but think about it. Hawkinson got
Feeling-
traded there for what?
what did he get traded for?
I mean, he left a good situation to go there, and for what?
At this point, nothing. Like I'm
He could
I'm
have
mad.
been-
because they didn't what do you call it? They didn't
What
do
that metric was basically saying is it was basing it off of completion percentage and expected value and all this other stuff.
So are you saying
What
that the Vikings?
What it's basically saying is he has the most expected value with the least amount of results.
So are they saying what the O line in Minnesota is suspect?
Well,
No, it's actually pretty
the
good.
receivers are. So the O line is providing him protection.
Hey, yo,
He's doing a good job at his job,
is
which means his expected value goes up. So since the value isn't being realized, it's because his receivers are not doing him any favors at all.
They're being bums, like actual
Hell
bums.
yeah, I love the Dolphins.
And the problem is when you have a young quarterback like that, you have to do everything in your power to
Right.
help him out.
What the
Everything.
statisticians are saying is based on all of what he's doing, his numbers should be out the window.
Absolutely. Shout out
Hell
to
yeah, I love the Dolphins. There's
MC
some good
Nenemas.
niggers in the fucking Dolphins, bro. Them niggers really know how to play ball, don't they?
Hey, this is a kids show, bro.
Hey,
What
I'll be
happened?
honest with you, bro. They know how to.
Get the hell out of my damn channel. Who
Grief.
the hell are you?
He's cooking Thanksgiving dinner in his trailer, bro. He's pissed.
That's the first dude to ever get banned by Miss Phins. Period. And whomever they are, they think they're funny. They probably got a fake name. I don't care who they are. They're lucky I was in the middle of doing something because I would have stopped that real quick. But
Well,
What do you say, the
apologize,
Falcons?
guys.
we know who's doing
Out of all
it.
the teams, the Falcons, that's
We
what
don't
he's
have
saying.
any proof, so I'm not going to name any names. But
Yeah.
we know
Whomever it
who's
is,
doing it.
they think they're funny. I'm gonna tell you right
Well,
now. I
it's
apologize,
not about
parents.
being funny. It's not the person that you just saw is not the person doing it either.
Probably not. Either way,
It's a way for people to suppress other people's channels, competitors' channels.
Hey, who did he say? The Falcons and the Dolphins? What did he
Now
say?
the algorithm is going to push you down for a little while because of that,
Said something
and
about
they
Hey,
know it.
if you don't got haters, you ain't nobody. So Miss Fence is somebody, and I appreciate all you guys' support. Again, I have to say this.
Well,
I
when you
apologize,
see
parents.
all
Hold on,
these
Color, give me
other
a second. Give me a
well, when
second,
you
Color.
see all these other
Wait, Color, give me a second because I need to say this real quick to the parents. Guys, I apologize for what just happened. This is why I am. This is not a democracy. This
This is
channel is not a
live TV.
democracy. This is a dictatorship. And yes, I am a dictator because I curate this particular channel to be family friendly. And when you have here people who think it's funny to just come here and disrespect the channel, disrespect the fans, get the hell off my channel. That's all I gotta say. So now, Color, go back to you. Sorry, I just really need to say that. My
you're
apologies,
fine,
but
you're
you'll
all right.
never see that person again.
You're all right. You're all right.
So go ahead. What were
I
you
just
saying?
don't think it's a small coincidence. There's like 3 Dolphin YouTubers that have over 20,000 subs, and everybody else struggles. So no, I know exactly what's going on. So
Well,
if
you
y'all
got
think
your
that they're
theories,
really
though.
that popular because their takes are much different than anybody else's, just go back and watch how many times things I've said have been repeated a day later by other people.
Hey, to piggyback off of you,
That's
bro.
that's
Hey, let
the
me tell you something, Miss Phins, and you
Manhattan.
know this, Miss Phins. It's stronger by numbers. You got the numbers.
There you go.
Hey,
And
we're
those
gonna
numbers
continue
are
to grow.
growing.
We're gonna
Suffice
They
it
continue
are
to
to
grow,
growing.
say,
man.
and no disrespect meant to Mr. Polk because he's such a genuine person, and that's the reason for it. But I just do not share the same sentiment as Mr. Polk does about the other Dolphin YouTube channels in this community.
That's fine.
They
Everybody's
don't all
entitled
deserve they don't all
to their
deserve our
opinion.
views and our patronage.
Well, I'll tell you
I
this.
don't even want to know what's going on, but I think I
Yeah, I don't know
shouldn't
what's
know at
going
all.
on.
I
Mr.
don't want
Polk
to
is
know.
such a genuine person that he's just like, it's Dolphins. You putting out Dolphin content. I'm gonna
That's what it
support
should
you.
be
And I
about, bro.
Yeah,
I
that's it.
respect
Exactly.
Mr. Polk for that. I wish I could be the better man like that.
Well, my thing is, color is that that I don't support. How should I put it? I support pretty much all the Dolphins contents, but I don't visit all of them because
Well, I hear you. I
there's
hear you.
Yeah,
certain
I'm
ones that
subscribed to
I just
everybody,
don't,
so
I just don't like. I just
I
don't care
just
for.
wish that everybody else had the same sentiment you do. I wish those
Mhm.
channels that you quote unquote support had the same sentiment you do. That's all.
Mhm. Right. Right. I hear what you're saying.
yeah, I think.
This thing,
Listen,
this too shall pass, bro. This community has
true.
blown up. Everybody knows
Well,
the Dolphins are
We know
number
it
who's
is what
one.
fault
it
it
is.
is. We
The
know whose
It is
fault
Dolphins
it
what
are
it
is.
is.
number one,
They
bro.
can only
Exactly.
suppress for so long,
Exactly, Miss Fins.
Cap.
Hey, hey, number one in the streaming community, number one in YouTube community, number one in the platform community right now is Miami. Whether it's good or bad, people are always talking about us.
Yeah.
That is
And
true.
if there's people out there trying to suppress you, Miss Fins, then that just tells you you're doing something right.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, Cat in the Hat in the building? Let's
And see,
go.
that's another guy who
Can't
has
get
his
up here,
own
bro.
platform. And see
Yeah, get
that
up here,
this
man.
and see this what makes me proud of being on Dolphin YouTube because we're constantly growing and growing and growing.
Facts.
And before you made that statement, color, I suspected that the Dolphin community, as far as YouTube go, is top notch, or should I say number one? If we're not number one, we're close to it, and it's going to continue to be that way.
Yeah,
But the thing is,
Yeah.
once certain things change in our community, I think we're going to even get better, and we're going to get
bro.
closer after some things
Hey, look,
change.
Exactly,
I'm gonna tell
exactly.
you right now,
We
bro.
ain't even
Agree.
winning. We ain't
I'm,
even winning. And look at the community we got built.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. We have
That's
done
now.
something.
Imagine us winning, dude.
We have done
Woo!
something. We have done something throughout the losing that I've seen that's been a positive, and I've seen a lot of the Dolphin players embracing the YouTube community. Former players as well are starting to come on these platforms, and I have word that more Dolphin players are catching peep to the growth and are starting to jump on these
Yeah, but
platforms. And I'm going to start seeing
what's
more
the
guys like.
difference? But Cap, what's the difference, bro?
But the difference
They're
is that
only coming to
they're
they're
starting to
only coming to
notice
you.
that.
No. They're only coming to YouTube because TV is dying.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
but they know it's
Okay,
dying.
okay,
They know okay, look,
but what channels are they going to?
the
They're
ones that
making their
need to
own.
get vocal,
The ones from the same media personalities that were on TV that have shifted over to YouTube.
well, that's why it's up to
Ain't none of
us.
them calling me up.
That's why it's up to us to embrace the
Uh,
change because change
spare me
is
the
coming.
platitudes.
Look,
Spare me the platitudes. Ain't none
the
of them
change,
ever gonna be on my channel, bro.
bro. You won't know
They got
until
an
you
hour.
try, bro. You won't know. Let me tell
Okay.
you. Let me
Well,
tell you. You
put it
think
this
that
way,
you don't
Cap.
look.
The
Let me
trying has been done. The
listen,
trying
listen,
has been done. So you
listen.
said, wait a minute. You said I wouldn't know unless I tried. Well, the trying has been done. So I
It's not.
know.
Look.
The knowing is
Okay.
here.
Okay. Listen. From what I'm starting to see too, bro, it's going to be more and more branching out, bro. And there's going to be more and more
Okay.
opportunities to get involved with these players,
Okay.
bro. I'm
As
telling you
long as
right
you
now,
believe.
bro.
As long as you believe.
Bro, I mean, look, you're talking to a guy who put into a lot of stock that these players didn't listen to us and didn't think we had a voice. And now
You
we have
don't.
a voice. They're having a selected few that they're picking. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But it's up to
Selected
us.
few.
It's up to us to be more vocal in that aspect and say, hey, man, a lot of these guys are only out to benefit their pockets, not benefit the
Cap,
team.
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm not buying the platitudes, dude. Just
Hey,
not.
to each their own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll tell you this, and shout out to Cat in the Hat, made it in the building. How you
What's
doing,
good,
Cat in the Hat?
Phins fam?
Hey,
Hey,
happy gobble gobble, bro.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Happy Turkey Day, Cat.
dude.
Hey, same to you guys.
Thank you for coming through. I just figured, if you guys are starting cooking, if you've already worked on, if you're killing time because you're watching your turkey cook and cleaning, trying to wait till the family gets through and comes through, why not have a show this morning? So the first half of the show was the AFC East. I went through all three games, and then I gave a little bit about the Dolphins, and then now we're just talking turkey and talking football. So, talk to me. What are you cooking today?
I ain't cooking nothing, man. I do it smart. I go to other people's houses, but I ain't cooking and cleaning. I'm just waiting for
He's
football to
truthful,
start.
people. He's truthful.
Well, you know what, Cat? I'm gonna say this
That's
real quick.
funny.
I'm breaking traditions too because with me, I want a barbecue sandwich so bad that's gonna be my dinner today. I'm gonna order me a barbecue sandwich with some corn on the cob and some corn.
Hey, man, you do that, man. You do it, bro.
What
YOLO, man.
what type of barbecue sandwich? Like pulled pork or barbecue turkey? Pulled pork?
No,
Okay.
Bro, you get a brisket sandwich with a side of cornbread, a side of, oh man, I don't know. There's so many sides today, bro.
That is
I
a lot
know.
of sides today, actually. But hold up. I gotta ask.
Eddie Betty got the message. Eddie Betty feels what I'm putting down. Eddie Betty thinks Miss Phins deserves some support.
Hey, shout out to Eddie Betty. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jay Gatto! That's my boy, Jay Gatto, bro.
For the $2 gobble gobble. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for
Happy
supporting the
Thanksgiving, Jay Gatto, bro. That's my dude, bro.
Gotta have a whole pig too. We don't eat pork in my family, but we definitely have a ginormous turkey today. Like that's huge. But what sides do you guys put with your meals, or at least the ones that you see that to whomever house you go into?
I've been a fan. Look, I've been a fan of a nice, good homemade with a crunchy outlet, thinner layer crust of green bean casserole.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
My issues with that is that it has porks every single time, so I've never had
the crunchy onions on top.
I've never had it in my life, or collard greens either. Never had it in my life.
Greens are good, but they have to be cooked. They have to be cooked a certain way.
Never had it. Never. For us, it's potato salad. There is no Thanksgiving or Christmas without
Potato salad. That's one.
Must.
Mac and cheese has to be the with bacon bits in the back of cheese.
Nope. Wait a minute.
Yeah, my wife. My wife
No.
makes a killer baked mac and cheese, man.
Yeah.
And they actually like when they make the stuffing and stuff, they actually like break bread up and make legit stuffing.
Oh, okay. Sweet potato says Aquavision.
Sweet potato good.
I got pumped sweet potato pie waiting for me.
Oh, okay. Question, because this was always like tricky when it comes to Thanksgiving. Obviously, Thanksgiving is the Super Bowl of family dinners. Let's be honest. Pecan pie, sweet potato pie, or pumpkin pie. Which one rules? Which one is
apple?
Like, no,
sweet
not on Thanksgiving. Pie. Absolutely not. I will not.
Why not? Apple's good. I like apple. Apple's
it's my favorite pie. Apple pie is my favorite pie. But think about it.
I know
for like
pecan.
Christmas.
Pecan.
Okay, with me, I will say pecan, but it's too rich for me, so it's sweet potato pie.
Pumpkin pie for me. That's like you can't have Thanksgiving without pumpkin pie, in my opinion. Like that's like besides the turkey.
The reason I say the apple because the apple has the outer layer crust compared to the other pies. The pie is all pumpkin to pecan ratio.
Oh man, we out here describing and breaking it down like if it was a play. I would say my favorite side because we do turkey, we do rice and beans, we do potato salad, regular salad. Um, that's pretty much it. And then like another salad too that I don't like that other salad, but that's what it is. But the rice with the beans, the turkey, and potato salad, that's like 100% for me.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
for
you
the
talking about
Latino, hey, the Latinos, what Jagado was saying about the yuca, but the yuca has to be tender and garlicky, bro. It has to be
Oh, I've
garlicky. You
had
know what I'm
yuca
saying?
before. I've had it
It's
before.
yeah. Sometimes you get that yuca that be rough. You know what I'm saying?
Dang. Oh,
Happy,
I'm a
happy Evelyn, to answer your question, like I've actually thought about that, and yes, we can, but we have to stop focusing on building around Tua. We can even do it with Tua, but we have to continue building a good, solid defense and building around A Chain and these running backs. A Chain, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright. We utilize them properly. We can win even with Tua's bad play. We're
I
he's
seeing
agree.
a
not
shift in
wrong.
the NFL.
I agree.
Mm.
My thing is,
Not
like I
this
said,
year, but maybe next year.
my thing is
Yeah, I
the
don't think this year. I'll tell you this: if the Dolphins would have won the Super Bowl this year, it is just so unlikely. It's like saying the Jets are winning the Super Bowl. It's just as unlikely, right? But if we did, I already told everybody, give me a foot and a half, one of the miniature Allen Iverson statues of Tua, put him in a corner that nobody goes to, like the northwest side that literally nobody's there. Just stick him there. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. He got his little statue, woo woo, and then keep it moving and trade his ass next year. Like that's
Hey,
look.
hey, Miss
exactly
Miss
what
Phins,
I'm
I was just
doing.
Miss
getting ready to
Finn,
say that.
Miss Fins,
I
let me
mean,
ask
I get
you.
like two firsts for him at that point.
I know you
Give me
go
them
down
two.
to. I know you go down to the games. You gonna be on. You gonna be down there on the field after the Saints game this week.
I don't know about the field. Wait, you got field access? What you saying?
Yeah, no, well, no. They actually, it's you can get it for free if you're a season ticket member. They're having a member day down on the field after the game, so
Get
you get
out
to
of
actually go
here.
down there and play on the field, like play football activities and stuff. Yeah, I'm
Before
taking
I
my
know
I
my
son down there.
cousin.
It'll
My
be
cousin
after the
used to
game.
go. He used to go, cat when they used to have the movies on the movie night. You can like lay down on the
I
middle of the
remember
field and
that.
watch the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it's a little too far for me to drive just to watch a movie on the field. I mean, I'll go down there for a lot of football activities, but like I'm sorry, I'm not going down there to watch a movie. It's a far
Well,
drive.
I think that'll be pretty cool. So I mean, I didn't even know that. So, but yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
look into it. Look,
I wouldn't.
go to your member HQ section or look in your emails because I had got an
Okay.
email to RSVP for it. So you
Okay.
got to sign a
Hopefully that's
waiver
cool.
form and everything.
Yeah, because I know me and my brother are going. I might be taking maybe like two of the three kids to come to the game because I'm hoping tickets are super cheap. And if they are, yes, I'll take some of the kids. Maybe I might bring the little ones, the really little ones, and then that way we can have some family fun and have them go into the field. I think that'll be a lot of fun because obviously I don't like to bring the little ones to games like that. The little ones, I leave them at home, but I think that it would be pretty fun if they still ended up coming to like at least one game. So we'll
Yeah,
see. But now, especially with something
especially
like that,
one that we could get a win too.
exactly. Like, let's be real, guys. Be honest with me. We winning. We winning. Hmm? You say, are we winning? Because I think we're winning.
There's no reason we shouldn't. I mean, they don't have really a running game. Alvin Kamara's been struggling all season. He's still injured. Their quarterback situation is just as questionable as ours. The defense, I feel like we got a better defense, a better run game. Like the receivers are kind of even on both sides, so we should win. We should win. But we
Mm,
do play to our opponent's level, so who knows?
that is true. Hey, Aquavision. So Miami's not playing at home on Saturday. They're actually going to be playing in Pittsburgh this week. So, but great question because I know we have a lot of game fans. Shout out to the U. We got a lot of Canes fans. But yeah, it's not gonna be at home. So that means the field is at we're gonna finally have a really good field this Sunday, so that should be a lot of fun. Chris Olave is injured. I did see that come through. He left practice. Hey, it happens, man. It happens. But I think we should not be losing this game. I mean, let's be honest with you. Could we get to 10-7? Yes. Will we? That's a whole other question, you know?
Well, I mean,
But
it's definitely looking a lot more appealing and probable that we can get to 10-7 now, especially with Baker Mayfield getting injured.
exactly. You got
We
Burrow who's in and out.
if they lose to the Ravens this week, guarantee you they just sit Burrow for the rest of the
Oh,
season.
yeah.
And
Why would you
then
get him
the
injured again? Like, it
question
makes no
marks
sense.
question marks around the Steelers, like whether Aaron Rodgers is going to be playing or not.
Because he's still injured.
Like these games are actually becoming more winnable as like the other games are getting played because of just team situations, man. Like if our team can play football like we played against the Falcons and we played against the Bills, like if we can play that football, we can definitely win out. But if we play like we played against the Commanders, yes, we won, but that's not good enough.
That was a sloppy game to me.
Wow, cat and a half. Sounds like
won
you're
that
listening to
game.
my show, bro.
We won that game, but I wouldn't have
Look at
put the
that.
way we
Look at
played.
that.
What he just said was the question is not whether we're going to go on a 6-game run. The question is, are we going to play the way we did against Buffalo? The rest of the questions answer themselves.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Canes over Dolphins. Hey, I get it, Evelyn. I know you right now. You're a little down.
Urge some caution on thinking that the Pittsburgh Steelers are winnable without Aaron Rodgers, considering Mason Rudolph tore us up too.
No, that's probably
fact.
as it stands right now. That's probably our scariest game
We
on
lost to Dylan
the
Gabriel,
schedule.
bro.
That's probably our scariest game on the schedule, mainly because of the defense. But the New England Patriots game at the end of the season could also be scary as well. But that's also going to be dependent on how many more wins they get before that game, because we could be playing a rested New England Patriot team, which could help us.
Well, I actually think that week 18,
Like if they're
and I said
resting
this
everybody.
week. Yeah, I said this week, like, take a look at the top 3 teams in the AFC, not the whole league, the AFC. Colts, Broncos, and Patriots. They're gonna be 1, 2, and 3. Period. Ravens are not gonna come and take out one of them top spots. Period. But one of those 3 teams, I think they will all clinch it by week 17. Honestly, I thought week 16. I think they'll clinch it, but to be fair, week 17, there might be 1 or 2 of them that is still looking to clinch a spot where they'll no longer be moving. I think by week 17, all 3 will be solidified in their spot. So because of that, week 18 is going to be meaningless. And I was telling my dad this week. I was like, Daddy, it makes no sense. If you're the Patriots, you're about to go on your first year with your brand new head coach, revamped offense, revamped defense with a young quarterback, a second-year quarterback. You're in the doorsteps of being either, having the first overall place where you have a bye.
Why would you let that guy go cold?
Why? Well, no. I'm not saying not to play. Hold up. I'm not saying not to play. My thing is, why would you risk him getting injured? So I'm thinking is maybe they'll play like a preseason, like a first quarter, the first half, and then sit them. You know what I mean? Right. So they can still have gameplay.
Well, is it that kind of what Belichick used to do?
Yeah, but I think it wouldn't make sense for you to risk on a meaningless game that means nothing to you, like meaning you're not going to go up or down. You're already stuck in your position. Why am I going to risk my top players when I can
the problem is the NFL has built in a mechanism to stop that from happening, Miss Phins, and it's called home field advantage throughout the playoffs. And it's very likely that those 3 teams you're talking about will be fighting each other for that said home field advantage and bye week.
Yeah, but I still think that is gonna be that's gonna be solidified by week 17. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Doubt it. I seriously.
You really think it's gonna take till week 18? I don't think it will,
I
man.
I do. Simply because you're leaving out a team that is actually better than those other teams, and that's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Well, the Indianapolis Colts have a tough schedule to finish out the season, so I expect them to get at least two more losses before they finish their schedule. So I don't see the Indianapolis Colts getting the number one seed. The Broncos and the Patriots, on the other hand, have easy schedules to finish out the season,
I said one,
and
2, and 3.
yeah,
Hey, what about the
yeah, but
Bills?
I honestly I can see the Colts dropping out of the top three spot. But granted, they're still going to win their division, so like they're still be considered number three, right? But their record's not going to match.
Oh, sorry guys, give me a second. Sorry, I meant to. Sorry, are y'all here? Y'all still here? Oh no, can you guys hear me?
Mic check.
Yep.
One,
Yeah,
two.
I can
yeah.
hear
Okay,
you.
okay.
I can hear
No,
you.
I wanted to share my screen real quick cause I got the standings right now, and I'm actually kind of glad we're talking about this because I wholeheartedly still believe that by week 17 it'll be already set. Cause look, you've got in the league right now. Well, I haven't put the playoffs. Hold on, let me put the playoffs on. This is your top three teams right here. I don't think Baltimore is about to overtake Indianapolis in that. I think that the Jacksonville
Think
Jaguars
again.
are being lucky in getting these wins that they've gotten so far. I don't think they're about to be anything
I
serious.
completely disagree. I think the Baltimore Ravens are easily going to overtake the Colts.
Yeah, I do too.
What?
And I think the Chargers are going to overtake the Colts as well. I think the Chargers are going to be second place
Well,
in that
Chargers.
division. They're going to get a wild card because Denver's going to lead the division, but they're still going to
I'd
make
be a little less confident about the Chargers, to be honest with you, because of their yards per point margin compared to those other teams. But you have you have Indianapolis is dropping their last three games. They have a minus 2.6 yards per point margin. While the Baltimore Ravens are rising, their last three games is a positive 6.3. And Denver is behind them. New England's last three is 1.8. So on the season, as far as yards per point margin goes, you have in the AFC, the top teams are in this order: the Indianapolis Colts, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the New England Patriots, Baltimore Ravens, and Denver Broncos. Following up behind them is Houston and Kansas City.
But
I
here's
want to
my
ask you a
problem.
question
Here's
about
my
you.
problem with Pittsburgh, color. Like, here's my problem with Pittsburgh. Like, I don't doubt it. Like, I like Aaron Rodgers. I like the defense they got going on over there. The only problem is like they didn't do anything to help Aaron Rodgers, and they're not going to win with just DK Metcalf and a handful of tight ends. And because
Yeah,
They'll
I
win
don't
by
think so
moving
either.
sticks.
Jalen Warren,
Their
like, yes,
key to
he's
winning is
good,
moving
but
sticks,
he's
bro.
not that guy. He's not the guy that's going to take it over the top and win the game for you. And Aaron Rodgers doesn't have enough people to throw the ball to, man. Like at a certain point, like your defense can only do so much. If your offense can't put up 24 to 30 points, you're probably not going to win, especially in the playoffs.
Well, they can as long as they put up 20 or 30 first downs. The
Uh,
key to Pittsburgh winning is continuing to move the chains.
Right, keeping it a low
They
scoring
on
game so that
average.
the offense can
Well,
manage it,
it
right?
doesn't have to be low. It doesn't have to be low scoring. What it has to be is they have to continue. They have to put up as many first downs as they can because they get a point for every first down they put up.
So this is
So
the
I,
Pittsburgh Steelers
basically, so
schedule that's
basically,
left.
for every touchdown that the Steelers score, they take at least 7 first downs to do it. So they move the chains 7 times on average per touchdown. Like
I
every
got.
time they score they go on a touchdown drive, they on average move the chains 7 times.
I have a
Well, that's
question for
because
all.
they don't have no big body
But
receivers that go over the top, man.
that is a deadly weapon in the playoffs.
I have a
Mm.
question for
Go ahead,
everybody up
Mr.
in.
Polk. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Polk.
I went back and looked at the Texans Bills game. that Texan defense looks scary. Am I wrong assessing that? Because they look
No,
like a scary defense.
number one defense in the league right now.
Okay,
Right.
because man,
And
I
that
went
should
back and
tell
looked
you
at that. I said,
exactly.
"Good
So they have the
gravy."
number one
Hold
defense in
on,
the
color.
league right
Let him
now, right?
finish real quick.
I'm
So
sorry,
you
Mr.
can,
Puck. I
yeah.
thought you were done. I'm sorry.
No, because the way the way they were playing, I mean, they make the Bills look like and I'm not picking at the Bills, but this
Chumps.
would be anything. Yeah, exactly. They almost make them look like they were playing college football. I said, are the Texans defense that good?
They
Yeah.
Wow.
actually are that
Yeah,
good.
yeah, they are. But the Buffalo Bills are also very dependent on Josh
That
Allen
pass
too.
rush, that
So,
pass rush
Yeah,
Houston has is insane.
And
it's
the
crazy.
problem Houston has is the same problem we have.
yep,
Their
quarterback.
offense is garbage.
Ooh,
Mm.
you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong
CJ
about that.
Stroud, CJ
They
Stroud's coming
cannot
back.
they
Yeah, but
cannot keep their
if
defense
they
off
had
the field.
if they had Joe Mixon though healthy this year, the Houston Texans would be looking a lot different.
Well, maybe.
Oh, they may be atop of their division, in my
Oh,
opinion,
for
but
for
If they
sure.
had a better
The fact
quarterback,
that
they
they
also
don't have
would
a
be
good run game like
they would
really
also
really
be
hurts
better
them.
if they had a better quarterback.
Well,
I know
like I
you
was
don't
saying
like.
earlier,
Yeah.
like I was saying earlier, we're seeing the NFL shifting, bro, to where like you don't necessarily have to have one of these elite
Yes,
generational
yes,
quarterbacks if
you
you
do. Yes,
have
you do.
like
Yes, you
pieces
do.
on your team. Like
Yes, you do.
look at the Colts with Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren. Like
Yeah, and they're
Danny
not going to
Dimes
win.
is not a generational
You just
quarterback.
got through saying that the Colts are going to fall off.
They are going to fall off, but
Why are they going to fall off?
they're going to fall off in the playoffs because
Because they
Danny
don't
Dimes
have a
is not
quarterback.
I don't
Danny
understand
Dimes
that.
is not the guy.
That's right. So you just contradicted what you just said. The league is not shifting. We hear it every 5 years. Every time a couple quarterbacks like Kyler Murray come into the league, we hear the same thing. It's not true. I don't believe it.
All right,
You have
well,
to have an elite quarterback to win a championship in this league.
It's
I
usually
don't I
what they
don't
said
believe
the running
so.
back. They say the running
I
back
don't
position
believe
was
so
dying, right?
because Matthew Stafford's not an elite quarterback and he's going
Absolutely
to win a
is.
Super
Matthew
Bowl.
Stafford is one of the best quarterbacks to ever touch the football. What are you
But
talking about?
but what I'm saying by elite color is one of
I,
these quarterbacks that are
there's only
mobile.
one
Matthew
definition
Stafford
of
is
elite.
not a
wait,
mobile
hold on, color.
quarterback.
Let him finish real
Matthew
quick.
Stafford is not a mobile quarterback.
Neither
And
is
that's what
Tom
I'm talking
Brady.
about. These elite generational quarterbacks that you're seeing now is the quarterbacks that can run and throw the ball.
Yeah,
Matthew Stafford is not that.
Jared Goff has been to a Super Bowl already and an NFC championship game. How many
And,
times?
and he's not an elite quarterback.
Yes, he
He's
is.
he's a good quarterback. He can
He's a
throw the rock,
really, really, really good quarterback. I
but
don't think he's elite.
he's not elite. He's not that guy that's going to break out of the pocket and break a 30-yard run.
And who is?
Lamar Jackson, Josh
That's it.
Allen,
So
Patrick Mahomes, like these
Lamar
are the
Jackson and Josh
quarterbacks that
Allen are the only elite quarterbacks in our league. Is that what you're saying?
And Mahomes.
I said
He don't
Mahomes
break
as
out
well.
out
Yeah,
of nowhere. What, every once in a blue moon?
I'm just saying those are what everybody is aiming
Patrick
to try
Mahomes
and get
runs
as
as
their
much as
quarterback.
Danny Dimes does.
Yeah. Well, real quick, guys, because I know that you guys, obviously going back and forth that, but you guys brought an attention to the Steelers specifically about how you think they're gonna fall off. They do have a tough schedule. I'm not even gonna lie. Look, they got Buffalo coming up, they got Baltimore coming up, they got us. We're probably the easiest game that they're gonna play. They got
Sure.
Detroit, they got Cleveland, who's a top 3 defense, and Baltimore again. I could see why you guys are saying the Steelers could definitely fall off. But if you take a look at the other teams in playoff contention, now I personally don't think that the Jags are gonna be. I think they're gonna fall off, but that could just be me being me. But this is their schedule right now and what they got going on. So you tell me with this schedule if you truly think that they're gonna fall off or not. They got left. Hold on, let's pull it up. They got left Tennessee, easy. Colts gonna be tough. Jets, tough, but they can win it. They're gonna lose to Denver.
The Colts are gonna fail due to their defense.
They might split with the Colts, and then they got Denver. So it's a fairly. I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs like it seems like they may. but it's a very positive looking kind of schedule. I just don't think that they're gonna be really contending for the division like that. But that's
No,
just me.
they should definitely make a wild card spot, for sure. But Indianapolis is going to have that division locked down just based on record alone.
Mhm.
They're only one game ahead of
If
the
you
Jags.
if you
Though.
had to pick,
Yeah,
if you had to
but
pick,
if they beat but if the Jags beat the Colts both games, then the Jags can take that division. But if they split, then the Colts will end up taking that division based on record.
Tell me again who's going to be set by week 18?
Okay, hold up, hold the phone.
The Patriots and the Broncos.
You've got okay,
And
Cully.
the
You have to bring
Colts?
it back to me. You have to bring it back to me. Okay, sir.
No, I don't think the Colts will be set. Like they'll still be trying to get first round bye, but it'll probably be out of reach for them. So they might rest guys in week 18.
Okay, no.
Denver's also got to contend with Kansas City and the Chargers nipping
I don't
at
think
their heels.
I said this in the beginning of the season that I didn't think that this was Kansas City's year. Man, those guys are tired.
Yeah,
They need a break. They're gonna take a year or two off, and then you're gonna see them go on a massive run.
Man, it's like, bro, it's like we're running through the entire list of cliches that have all been proven to be untrue the last couple years.
Well, it happens.
Not
People
really.
still are allowed to have.
Who won
their
the Super
opinion,
Bowl
but
2 years ago?
The
Kansas City.
Chiefs.
And their receivers catch rate that year was 50%.
They got an elite quarterback.
They had 6 losses on the season.
They look like bums, but they find when it comes
And
to
we
the
said
playoffs, they
the
find a way to
same
win.
thing that year. Who lost the Super Bowl last year?
Kansas City
hey,
Chiefs.
hey, Cat, real
And,
quick.
and, and
Matthew,
who was not supposed to be in the Super Bowl last year because they were taking the year off?
Hey,
Yeah,
Cat,
you're
real quick, Cat. Matthew Stafford or Josh Allen?
For your
Yeah, I'm not
lineup.
attacking you. I'm just attacking the idea, bro.
right. Oh yeah, everybody here is polite, so it's you can go after ideas, that's fine, but we're very polite here with Miss Fins, guys.
Who are the Bills playing?
Steelers.
I would go Stafford.
Oh my God, which reminds me, I have to finish setting up my lineup. I need a kicker in one of them.
Speaking of
But look,
Stafford
this is
and
the Colts.
Rams.
This is the Colts leftover or remaining schedule. They got Houston, #1 defense. They got Jacksonville. They got Seattle, whose their offense is working really well. They got San Francisco, who's been firing all cylinders now that they got a couple guys back. Jacksonville again, and Houston. This is not an easy schedule, guys. I'm just being honest. I don't think, to your
I
point,
see 3 losses.
easy. That playing Houston twice, at best, they're gonna split. At best. And if you take a look at if you take a look at their division, guys, Colts are only 1 game ahead of Jaguars and only 2 games ahead of
that
Houston.
division is wide open.
Wide open for sure,
Yeah.
Which means that they're gonna also play everybody they've got to play tough.
Yeah, but that's for them. That only affects
Right, but who is on their between these 3 teams? I'm pretty sure that they're gonna have to play the other teams you're talking about, who could potentially lose, drop back, and then not be secure in week 18.
Well, I just showed you the Colts and I just showed you the Jets, the Jags. Let me pull up then the Texans, because I think that's the last one really to see what do they have left.
So you've got the West and the South both with 3 teams in contention.
Yeah,
9 and 8 might actually make it in the playoffs this year.
Well, I don't know anybody outside of that division that
teams
will
9
have
and 8 make it in this year.
It's gonna be crazy. That'd be nuts, yo. But here's the Texas remaining schedule, real quick. You have, sorry, it's loading. They've got Colts. They got the Chiefs, which I think this is a Sunday night game. They got the Cardinals, They got Las Vegas. They got the Chargers and Colts. This isn't an easy game
Yeah, I
schedule.
only see 2 for sure wins there.
Yeah, and with the Cardinals and the Raiders, everything else is 50-50 in my opinion.
Right, but look who they have to also play. They got to play the Colts twice. They got to play the Chiefs, and the Chargers, which means that the West, that division leader, is not going to be able to take off week 18 either.
Okay, so let's then go to the
You see what I'm
West real
saying?
quick. No. That's fine. That's the West. I'm referring to
But
the top
but
3 teams are Colts, Broncos, and New England.
but Color, you know what? You know what? This is reassuring for us Dolphin fans.
That we
It-
still
it-
have one more loss we can afford.
No, well, I mean, not only that, but it's also assuring us that New England most likely is going to have #1 seed locked down in Week 18, and they
Thank
could
you.
possibly be resting people.
This
Oh,
is
yeah,
what I
This
was
is what
gonna
I'm.
tell
This is
y'all.
what I'm seeing right now. Is that New England is going to have that #1 seed locked
Yeah,
down.
I think the Patriots have the best shot of being that team you guys are talking about. That's
They
ready
really
to
do.
lock
They
down in
really
week
do.
18.
Hey, shout out to Lou in the building. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone on the panel and in chat.
Lou!
What's up, Lou? Thank you for coming through, man. Many blessings to you and your family. Super grateful for you.
Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
My brother, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming through.
So,
Real
so
quick.
that being said,
Wait, Color.
if we do have one loss left, who should it be?
Hold on. A non-conference game. There you go. That answers that question.
We don't have any more left.
Yes, we do. Tampa
Oh,
Bay.
the Bucks.
and
Yeah.
and New Orleans. Those are the 2 non-conference games we have. Everything else, Jersey, Pittsburgh, Cincy, and New England, all conference games. The only out of the 2 would be New Orleans or Tampa Bay. That's the only ones that we can afford to because of conference play. But real quick, because before we move to New England, because they're AFC East team, and then we'll talk about us. The AFC West, to your point, Color, you've got it just as open as the South. You got 3 solid teams legitimately vying for a playoff spot. Denver, to me, firmly will win this division, in my opinion. I don't see the Chargers coming back and getting them. I mean, they're 2.5 games ahead of the Chargers. They're 3.5 games ahead of Kansas City. So
How many more
hope
times did Denver and KC play each other?
One
I'm about
more, I
to pull up.
believe.
Hold on.
Right.
I'm about to play.
Because they
I'll
could
pull up this
potentially
schedule.
snag the Broncos just by beating them twice.
Well, I was going to
It
ask her
doesn't
to pull
matter
up
if they don't have the
Chiefs.
record. That don't mean anything.
They'll be
I
a
was going
game
to ask you to
behind.
pull up.
Not
If
at
they sweep-
all.
If they sweep the Broncos, the Chiefs will be a game behind them.
But the Broncos already beat them the first time.
Okay, so
Yeah.
they've already played them once. All right, that's what I was
Yeah,
asking. Yeah, they've already played them once. All right, so they can
Okay,
only
so let
get
me show you the
they can only
did.
get a half game back on them.
Yeah. So so this is the remaining Broncos schedule. You got Washington, easy game, Sunday night, please. Why does
Unless-
it just get
yeah.
flexed? But it's whatever. Another easy win. They got the Raiders. Green Bay is gonna be a tough, but they can definitely win this game. Tough for Jacksonville, but they can win that game.
But
They
they could
got
also
Thursday
lose
night
every
versus-
one of those.
Well, these 2, yeah. Green Bay and Jacksonville, yeah. No
Yeah.
way do I think they're gonna lose to Washington and Raiders. Let's be
And
honest.
they're also going to Arrowhead.
So this could be a lot.
Yeah, because the Commanders are already resting Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin for the rest of the year.
And look at that.
So
It's
they're
smart.
already
Denver's
out.
20
Commanders are already out.
December 25th, Christmas Day,
That's
Chiefs,
right.
Broncos in Arrowhead.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
gonna be a
what an
good
epic
game.
matchup,
Christmas
man. That is
night,
like-
bro. Oh my
That's
god.
one for the ages right there, man.
That's gonna be such a great
In
game.
prime time.
Prime time. They knew
Christmas
what they were
night.
doing.
You know what's going to be even greater?
What?
When the Chiefs get swept by the Broncos on
If
Christmas night.
If they sweep the Chiefs, it'll be, I think, the first time in 10 years
Yeah.
that they would have done it. You know what I mean?
Goodell is already making the phone calls, Cat in the Hat. It ain't happening, bro.
That'd be crazy. But no, but realistically speaking,
They're going to have Kelsey in a Santa Claus outfit. They're going to have Taylor Swift
Oh.
with her cute little her cute little
Yeah.
Santa tutu on, and
You're not wrong with that. You're not wrong with that. But you're hilarious, man. But so they got two winnable
gonna come
games.
out at halftime and sing I caught Mama kissing Santa Claus or something like that. Watch.
Hey, I mean, might not be such a bad idea. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button if you haven't done so already, so more people know we're live. We're having a Thanksgiving show today. It's been family fun, turkey bowls, football, open panel, guys. Appreciate everybody showing up. What an amazing show so far, man. I'm having such a blast. So thank you guys for joining me this morning. I need this because I need to stay up. I barely slept last night. And I need this show so I can stay up because I have so much cleaning and cooking that I need to. Well, not all the cooking. I mean, not lie, but I still got some cooking I got to do. So I need to make sure that I finish cleaning because the rest of my family's coming over and it's a lot of people. So, but real quick, guys, they got two winnable games before I go to New England because that's the last team at the top of the AFC. Broncos got two winnable games, right? Tough 4 games to end the season. They can go 2-2 in these last 4. Am I wrong? Am I wrong with that?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Because I really do think they can literally. So that would give them 4-2 record in the last 6 weeks. Then that will put them firmly in. What is it? 4 more games. That'll be 13-4 record. 13-4 record. That I could easily see them going. Same here, Miss Phins. Awesome. What's up, Daniel? Welcome, Miss Phins. Hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Michelle, one of our awesome members. OG, quadruple OG. Good morning, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. So that's where we're at right now with the Broncos. I think they can go 4-6 for sure. Could they go 3-3? Yeah, but you're looking at least 12, 13 wins. Now the last team that's a legitimate, contending for the number we're all bye week. That's gonna be the New England Patriots. So let me show y'all real quick their schedule remaining. Because I think this is a great for all fans to really see, okay, I really do think they're not going to be going that crazy week 18, which gives us an opportunity for us to win. You know what I mean? So this is their remaining schedule. They got the Giants this Monday night, winnable game, obviously. Then they got finally their bye week. Then they got off the bye week, they got Buffalo at home. They destroyed Buffalo, and I think they're going to do it again. I think Mike Vrabel is an excellent matchup up against McDermott. I'm just coach to coach. If I gotta pick one, I'm taking Vrabel every single time because I've seen it firsthand how he is with that team. So I'm taking Vrabel every single time. I think they will beat Buffalo at home. They beat them away. Now they're gonna finish it up at home. But they don't got easy schedule left because they still got they got, let's be honest, 3 potentially win games and 2 tough games. They can go 3-2. They can easily win the last 1, 2, 3. They can easily win the last 5 games as well. That's what a lot.
They're not beating Baltimore.
You don't think they're gonna beat Baltimore?
Not in Baltimore, no.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But I mean, any given Sunday, but I'm with you on that one. Yeah. I don't think they'll beat Baltimore. I think that's going to be a loss.
Baltimore is getting back in form. I don't know if people realize that or not, but
it's going to be a loss.
They've been quietly getting back to form. They're not, they're Baltimore. They're still Baltimore.
Yeah, the only reason their record looks like it does right now is because Lamar Jackson was out and they lost those games early. If he wasn't out, they wouldn't have lost. They wouldn't have lost all those
Derrick
games.
Henry fumbling twice in 2
Yeah,
consecutive games.
Yeah,
For real.
that too. But can I take a moment real quick to give Mike Vrabel a shout out because I'm tired of hearing all the hype around Drake May being the success of the New England Patriots when most of the games that they're winning is either from Trayvon Henderson or from Andy Borregals, basically because of the scheme that Mike Vrabel has brought into the Patriots. I don't feel like it has anything to do with Drake May. Can people please stop with the Drake May love? ladies and gentlemen.
Give
He's
you some
not
help,
the next. He is not the next Tom Brady.
Okay,
Get
I'm
out
with
of
you on
here.
that. I'm
Let me
with you
give
on
you some
that.
help, Cat.
I'm gonna
He
give you that. Before you go, Color, I just want
okay.
to say this real quick. I am with you when it comes to stop crowning him the next Tom Brady because I think that's unfair for him. Nobody's gonna be Tom Brady unless they get 7 rings. Let's calm it down, people. So I agree with you on that. But don't be hating on
Uh,
Drake May, bro, because without Drake
well,
May, they don't win those games either.
yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
No,
They
they
could have
don't.
done it with
Oh, go
Ryan
ahead, Color. Go
Tannehill.
ahead.
They could have done it with
I
Ryan
don't
Tannehill.
know, man.
You know
He's
why?
been
You know
doing.
why they
He's
can't?
been
You know
doing.
why? Can I say my piece
Go
real
ahead,
quick?
Color. Go ahead. Then
You know
Cap.
why they could have done it
You
with
go
Ryan
first and then
Tannehill?
Cap.
The reason they could have done it, what they've been doing with Ryan Tannehill, is for exactly what Kat just said. Mike Vrabel. So he's right. I
All I,
completely
hey,
100% agree with Cat in the Hat right there. It is
all I
Mike
know.
Vrabel is the reason they're winning. It's the same reason they were winning with Ryan Tannehill, and nobody was talking about Ryan Tannehill being the next Tom Brady.
All I know is one of my fantasy teams is number 1 with him at quarterback compared to Baker at the
The only
helm.
difference between this Patriots team and that Tennessee team is they do what Derrick Henry did with 2 running backs instead of 1.
Yeah, but put it like this: who's new? Okay, look, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but New England's number 1 receiver is who?
I don't know. I don't even know who their receivers are.
So doesn't that say something about the quarterback?
No.
Really?
I would say that has.
About
I would
our
say that
quarterback
has.
if we were winning right now.
I would
Okay,
say
so
that has
Well,
more to
look,
do with the scheme.
look, the scheme I agree with because running backs they both have different type of running backs. They don't have a true number 1, and they're
Did
still
our
getting away with
quarterback
it.
have anything to do with beating Buffalo?
No, that was on the back of Travion Henderson. 3
Wait.
touchdowns.
Are you talking
I,
about
I,
us?
I want
Yeah,
to
I'm
say
talking about
special.
us. Yes, I'm talking about us.
Yeah, he had to pass the ball for us to win.
Yeah, he had a
I want to say
bad
the
game.
Oh, you're
defense.
talking about our game. Our defense
I
won
want
that
to,
game.
He
but
had
I
a
get,
And
game.
get what
Devon
you're
He had a
saying.
Achane.
game. Hold
I
on.
get
He
what you're
had a
saying,
game
Color.
that
I
Ryan
get what you're
Tannehill
saying.
could perform in his sleep.
I get what you're saying. It's about the scheme. I get what you're
It's
saying,
Mike
but at the
Vrabel.
same
It's
time,
Mike Vrabel. It's not Drake May. It's Mike Vrabel.
I don't know. I just think I think the kid has a little bit of the swag.
Oh my god, I was talking to my I
Yeah,
even
you
muted
muted
myself.
everybody, including yourself.
Yeah.
I was
Equal
trying to figure out
opportunity.
what's going on.
Equal opportunity muter, guys. Even I mute myself. Okay. I understand in the aspect of okay, you can't just crown somebody just because they're having some good play. I'm with you on that because I have to remind people of that. But you're not about to tell me that it's just because of the scheme that Mike Brable has brought in. Because to me, you have to have a a quarterback that can deliver that. Like
Yeah, you have
that's
to
the
have
whole
Ryan
dynamic.
Tannehill. Yeah, you have to have Ryan Tannehill. That's the point I was making.
That's
I get
this.
I get where you're coming at, Miss Fins, and like I totally get where you're coming at, and like, but my thing is it's like Drake May's not doing anything exceptional to convince me that he's the reason they're winning games. He's just playing efficient enough
Bro,
football to not lose the games to the
he can run the
Patriots.
ball. Look, he can run the ball to your point earlier about being immobile. He can throw
So
the
can
ball.
Ryan Tannehill.
I know, but I'm just saying, is that a bad thing about Drake May that he can do both? That
No,
Kat
nobody
was
said
saying
it's a
earlier.
bad thing. Nobody said it's a bad thing. We're just
I can't
saying he's
believe I'm
not
sticking
Tom
up for this
Brady.
guy. I know, but at the
Yeah,
same time, it's just like they're
we're just
winning
saying
because of him
that
too.
that he
No, they're
doesn't
not
deserve as
winning
much
because of
credit
him. They're
as
winning
he's getting.
because their team is executing and their coach knows how to coach a team to win.
So
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I mean,
Bennett.
it's a team effort. It's a team effort. Let's stop giving all the credit to Drake May.
okay, no, I
No, I
get
don't
it,
think
I
all
get
the
it. No,
credit
I
goes to
get it,
him.
I get. No, yeah, don't get me wrong. Don't misconstrue me, man. I get what you guys are saying. The scheme, the team aspect, everything's coming around in all 3 phases for New England. The coaching, I get it. But the quarterback, the reason they drafted him was for that sole purpose to distribute the balls to everybody. They don't have a true number one. They don't have a true number one running back.
Wait a minute. They drafted 2 quarterbacks in the same year. So they had no idea what they had in Drake May. It's not as if they drafted him for any purpose other than to check.
That's fine. That's fine. But I mean, he was doing the same thing in college too.
Right.
And wasn't it a different?
What was he doing before Mike Vrabel got there?
He was actually a really good quarterback last year too. He just had horrible coaching. So
and how much were they winning? And how many games did they win?
They went 4-13.
Right.
They went 4-13.
And what did you just say? They had horrible what?
Coaching.
Oh, okay. Now what do they not have now?
They also didn't have the pieces either. They didn't have the personnel.
They have the same team.
No, they didn't have the
same
team.
So they drafted an entire team in one draft, you're saying?
No, not at all.
They had 150 in cap space.
They have
and I mean
some key pieces too.
All right, tell me the names they brought in.
And I mean, to be fair, to go back to Cap, like they do have some decent receivers. Like you have Hunter Henry, who's been a solid receiver. You got Stephon Diggs.
I got it. I'm showing you.
So you're telling me out of the 150 that they spent in the free agency this offseason, they haven't done any key pieces to the offensive line or defense?
No, they built their offensive line in the offseason. Yes, for sure.
That's what I'm.
Hold on. So we spent 3 seasons telling everybody that Josh Allen was nothing if not for Stephon Diggs. But now that Stephon Diggs isn't in New England, Drake May is Tom Brady.
Nobody's saying that he's Tom Brady. My point is he's not Tom Brady. You got to let the man develop. But you still can't tell me that it's all the coach when you have to have somebody
It is all the coach. Right now, it's all the coach.
Nah,
bro. I'm sorry. I can't. No.
I'm not hating on Drake. Look, I'm not hating on the Mike Vrabel aspect of being a key component to New England's success. But, I mean, at the same time, they brought in him and the coach at the same time wants to distribute the ball to the court. I mean, the quarterback right now
all I'm saying, Cap, is there is nothing that Drake May is doing that's special. There is nothing he's doing that Ryan Tannehill couldn't do.
Okay, can I finish this? Can I crush this real quick with one question I'm going to ask everybody here in the panel? And shout out to everybody watching. One question and we'll answer this. But I want to start with Mr. Polk because I haven't heard Mr. Polk in a minute.
Okay.
Mr. Polk, do you think Drake May elevates the team or is being carried by a team? Just one. Elevates or being carried? I want to go. We'll go through the why in a second.
No, after him, I like to go.
Fine, but let me go with Mr. Polk first. Do you think he's elevating the team or do you think he's being carried? What do you think?
I gotta say he's elevating the team slightly.
Okay. Captain, just tell me the answer. Don't tell me your why yet. We're gonna go to the why in a second. I just want the answer. Elevating or being carried?
Elevate.
Okay. Color? Elevating or
my answer is no. He's not elevating the team.
So he's being carried by the team.
No, I don't think he's being carried.
Okay, so you're just gonna be neutral like Switzerland?
No, it's not about being neutral. It's a matter of what we're framing the discussion as.
No, like, but I'm bringing.
He's not elevating that team, but that doesn't mean he's being carried either.
Okay.
Maybe he's doing equally as much as every other player on the team is.
Okay, now Cat in the Hat. Do you think he's elevating the team or do you think he's carrying the team?
I go neither. I'm with Color. I go neither. It's like a puzzle that you're putting together. And
okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. Real quick.
The coach.
No, wait, Color, real quick, because I did say I wanted to hear it, and then I was gonna give everybody a chance to tell me why. So just give me 1 second. I want to start with Mr. Polk again because he's been the most quiet one. Let's go with Mr. Polk, and I went down the list. So start out with Mr. Polk real quick. Give me your quick why. Do you think he's slightly elevating the team?
Because let me say it like this: with the pieces that he has around him, he's how should I say it?
Maximizing the key pieces around him.
Yes, but at the same time, he's also using his skill set to to how should I put it? He's using his skill set to be a a quarterback that's elevating, a better quarterback and whatever. So he to me that's why I say slightly. He's elevating the team to me, and he's also being elevated by the players around him. So it goes kind of both ways. But I say I still think he's elevating the team also. So
Okay.
it's kind of hard for me to say
No, no, I get it. I get it.
because
Okay,
I
so
don't have
you're
it.
semi in between, but you
I
still
use
lean
my
on
eyes.
towards
I don't
the
have with me.
elevating.
I use my eyes.
I, I,
I use my eyes. I don't have I don't go by stats and too much, and I'm still learning the game. So I'm going by what I see.
let me ask you this: Do
Okay.
you guys
Go ahead, Cap. No,
do
no, no
you?
asking. Give me your why you think he's elevating the team because I want to be fair to everybody and give them their shot. So give me real quick your why you think that he's elevating the team.
I mean, because basically he's doing what Tua is not doing. He's doing the time management, distributing the ball with that O line. Now that O line has some damage being done to it, there's going to have some injuries. I think one of their key components is going to be out. If he's able to do that without that protection, I mean, at the end of the day, he's doing what our quarterback can't do. So I mean, we have to
Okay.
realize that, man. I mean, our quarterback's been here 6 years. This guy's doing it in 2 or 3.
Mhm.
Okay. Color, you're next, sir. Tell us why you think he's neither elevating the team nor is he being carried.
Wait, real quick. Is the question is he better than Tua or is he elevating the team?
He gave me his why. It's
All right.
either do you think he's elevating the team or do you think he's being carried by his team? You
Again,
said
I don't think it's
you're
either
right in
one.
the either
I don't
one.
think it's
Okay.
either one.
Why?
I think without a good coach and without Stephon Diggs, he's a 4-win quarterback.
You know what? I cannot argue with that because that's exactly what his record
So
was
so
last
so
year.
every one of their extra wins this year compared to last year is attributed to their coach.
Also,
Mike
in some of the
Vrabel
pieces they
gets
picked up.
the WAR number, not Drake May. Drake May is doing nothing different than he did last year.
So to you, Mike Brable is accountable for 6 more wins this season.
Absolutely.
So
All
can
right.
we look up the top 5 quarterbacks in the
Just
league
like
Wait,
right
he
now?
was, wait a
wait,
minute,
wait, 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 Cap.
just
This
like
is
he
her.
was when he got to Tennessee.
Okay. Okay.
He gave them 6 more wins per year and a playoff appearance almost every season.
They almost made it to the AFC Championship. Let's be honest.
No, they
That
did
was
make it to
stolen.
the AFC Championship game.
Oh, they almost I meant Super Bowl. That
Yeah.
was stolen to Kansas City. They should have Kansas City should have never been in that. So yeah, it's kind
So
of
are we
crazy.
going to say that Ryan Tannehill was elevating that team because remember they were middle of the road, not getting the job done until they pulled in Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, yeah. Well, before I have Cat in the Hat going. Sorry, caller. You. I don't know if
Oh,
you were
yeah, I'm
done or
good.
not. Okay,
That's my
thanks.
piece.
Appreciate it because I want to be fair, give everybody an opportunity to give their point. I just wanted to shout out to you, Lewis, in the building. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Let me get Cat in the Hat to finish this out, and then I'm gonna go right back to you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Real quick, Cat
Yes,
in the
ma'am.
Hat. Thank you, sir. Give me your why because you're like color. You don't think he's being carried, but you also don't think he's elevating. Why? Real quick.
I mean, it's almost similar to color. Like, obviously, it has a lot to do with the coaching, and he knows how to run a team. He knows how to get the team disciplined to want to win, and everybody on that team is just executing to perfection, and that's why I feel like they're having success, and it has nothing really to do with any one person, other than the fact that the coach came in and got everybody on the same page, and
Okay.
everybody's executing perfectly.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And thank you guys. See, I appreciate everybody because everybody went. They were able to say their piece. And I get to talk to my brother here. What's up, Louis? In the
Hey,
building.
What's up,
I
Lou?
I
Lou,
appreciate
Kevin.
the show. What's good, everyone? First of all, let's start with the lady first, Miss Phins. Happy Thanksgiving, and
Happy
thank you
Thanksgiving.
for giving everybody this great show this morning. right? Mr. Paul, Cap, Color, Cat in the Hat. Thanksgiving to y'all as well. Happy Thanksgiving. I know y'all are talking about Drake May and New England and coaching, and I'm going to take it from a different perspective because I've been in a couple Twitter spaces here recently, and I'm going to go just from because we're talking quarterbacks. Obviously, Drake May's a quarterback, and we're talking Vrabel, he's coaching. I'm going to take it from, for me, it's always quarterback, right? And I see what Cat in the Hat and Color are saying about Drake May, you know, not doing as much or whatever. But let's just go from the Josh Allen perspective. Because what I've heard here recently, Miss Phins and everybody else about Josh Allen, it's the Buffalo Bill fans are starting to sound like Dolphin fans. Let me give you the analogy.
Really?
Yes, Miss Phins, especially some of the Buffalo Bills fans that I've been talking to. Because when they win, the only name you hear of is Josh Allen. But when they lose, all you hear is Joe Brady, the OC is not good enough, Sean McDermott is not good enough, this, that, and the third. And it's crazy. Let's go back 4 weeks ago, Miss Phins. They played the Kansas City Chiefs. It was the same weapons on the field, the same offensive line, same coach, same offensive coordinator, same everything. They won. It was Josh Allen. Did you see how he carried the team? Fine.
Oh, when he did the 6 touchdowns, you mean the 3 and 3?
No, that was against Kansas City. It was a close nip-and-tuck game, but again, he pulled the game out at the end. All they mentioned, Miss Phins, was Josh Allen. He brought them to victory. The following week, Miss Phins, they come down to Miami. They absolutely get destroyed by the Miami Dolphins. You know what you hear? Sean McDermott can't coach. Joe Brady don't know what he's doing. He can't call no plays. It's the front office. They didn't get him enough weapons. The following week after the Miami loss, they play Tampa Bay. He goes 6 touchdowns, 3 passing, 3 rushing. All you hear is Josh Allen. Look what he's doing. Oh, my God. He's elite. He's this. He's that. The following week, they play Thursday night against Houston. What do you hear? Sean McDermott can't coach. There's no weapons. The offensive line is trapped. Well, wait a minute. It's the same team that beat Kansas City. It's the same team. Now, I just want to ask a question. When they played Tampa Bay and they dropped 40 points on Tampa Bay and he had 3 rushing touchdowns and 3 passing touchdowns, did the coach know what he was doing in that game? Were there enough weapons on the field?
Actually, no, he didn't. But that's a different question.
but you kind of get what I'm saying. I think as fans, all we do is we highlight when players are doing what they're supposed to be doing. We give them all the credit. But like the New England situation y'all talking about, I understand Cat in the Hat and Color's point. The only reason I said what I said was because to kind of if Drake May wasn't performing them, because go back to when New England played Buffalo and that I think it was Thursday night, Sunday night, or whatever. Bro, Drake May was making plays. And again, Vrabel has been great over there. I'm not taking nothing away from Vrabel. But when I was watching that game, when they played in Buffalo, I didn't think Vrabel won the game. I don't think Mike Vrabel being on the sideline beats that Buffalo Bill team without Drake May running over people.
Now, that might be fair. That's fair.
What is this? What stat is this?
Wait.
What stat is this?
I'm gonna show you in a second, but I want him to finish his point real quick. Go ahead, Lou. Go ahead, because I got something.
No, I'm pretty much done, Mr. I just think again, a lot of everything matters. You need everything, but again, in this league, we all know if you have a quarterback, you have a chance. If you don't, you don't. And the reason New England is playing so well, there's a lot of variables that go into that. But Drake May is the one. Like when Color said, because I agree. If Mike Vrabel wasn't there, I don't think they would be as good. But I think Mike Vrabel could be there. But if they had Tua Tagovailoa there, I don't think they would be 9-2.
Agreed.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
With Mike Vrabel,
see that again. Agreed. And agreed. That's the same thing I told Cap though. If we're talking about whether he can elevate, whether he's elevating his team relative to whether Tua elevates a team, then yes, he's elevating their team. You know what I mean? But like, right. And you're actually convincing me a little bit because of your angle, Lou, and you know, because your logic is very sound, and it does make a lot of sense. You know what I mean? The only thing I would say is that I can't refute what you're saying because I just simply haven't studied his game yet. Like I haven't sat down and really watched, like Drake May in a few games. I really only saw him play us, and given our problems and the way we shoot ourselves in the foot, I didn't think he did anything spectacular to beat us. And of course, I haven't been forced to do the deep dive on and putting an eye test on the guy. We're going to get our shot because obviously leading the league, as Miss Phins just pointed out with the stats, that's telling me something. It's not just, hey, he's got good stats. No, he's leading the league. Okay. That, that's elevation for sure. You know what I mean? But I just want, I want to caution everybody from thinking that, he's this type of guy like Allen who, and this is where I'll refute your point about McDermott. McDermott is a terrible coach, bro. They are badly coached right now. And so they are winning and losing because of the fact that they have no organization right now. They're all over the place. And they're expecting Josh Allen to do everything. So when it comes to that, when he does come through and whoop ass, whoop rear, then we do give him the credit. And likewise, when he does all he can do, but they still lose, and yeah, he's throwing interceptions and fumbling, but he's also doing it while he's carrying an entire secondary on his back. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy to look at. I look at the last 5 years and what they've done with Josh Allen, and I say, all of a sudden, Josh Allen is a problem there?
I'm not
in other words, he's de-elevating them?
No. Well, again, I don't want to say that's not my argument. I think Josh Allen is a top what? Well, I've said it going into the season.
He beat Josh Allen head to head.
And I'm just saying, I haven't watched enough of May yet to know if he's that type of guy. You know what I mean?
And I'm looking at these stats that you're highlighting, Ms. Finn, and like I see them. Like, I realize that Drake May also does have one more game than everybody else on that list.
At
but
71%.
Look at that 71 completion percentage.
Yeah,
that takes more than just a quarterback for that to happen. So that tells me that his receivers aren't having a lot of dropped passes, which is a big factor, which also means that it's not just Drake May. Because look at some of these other quarterbacks would have a lot better stats if their receivers weren't dropping so many passes. We'll take Josh Allen. We'll take Dak Prescott. We'll take Patrick Mahomes. Like, all of them guys have had players dropping passes all year long.
I'm gonna get that stat for you because that stat it does exist.
It's in the advanced tab, Ms. Vince.
Thank you.
Let's pull that stat out. Yeah.
Before I drop it, before I do though, let me get Lou, because I know Lou was trying to finish his point real quick. About Drake May, because thank you, Lou, because I believe it's a combination between both Vrabel and Drake May, because I don't think that without Drake May, they also win this game. I don't know who their backup quarterback is, if I'm gonna be honest with you. And I don't think that the New England would actually be as successful if it was just some other random quarterback playing for them. I don't think they'll be as successful even with Vrabel, but that's just me. But what were you saying, Luke?
No, I completely agree with that. I'll go with another team. I heard y'all talking and bringing up like scenarios earlier when I was just watching. I was helping my wife do some things. Look at the Denver Broncos. That is easily a Super Bowl winning or contending defense they got in Denver, right? But I would say Bo Nix is getting carried for that ride. Like, if the argument was Sean Payton, like, I think you can insert any real quarterback over there the way he's been playing here recently. Bo Nix in Denver. Yeah. Right?
Yeah. And no, his last 5 games have been pedestrian, bro. His last 5 games have been pedestrian.
Wait a minute. May's had pedestrian games, too. They haven't blown everybody out.
I would agree with that. Again, I think it's give and take. I just think Drake May has been performing better than what I've seen.
What about the Tannehill angle, though, Lou?
With Vrabel?
Because again, we saw what Drake May is doing right now could be done by Ryan Tannehill.
I mean, you could make that argument. I think that's a fair argument. Again, I'm not trying to take nothing away
But
from
you could
Vrabel. I'm
also,
not.
but hey, but it could also, and I guess I'll just ask your opinion. Do you think Ryan elevated them?
In Tennessee, I do. I do not. To be honest with you, I think they leaned on Derrick Henry a lot. And I wasn't going to say Ryan was terrible, but I do think from the quarterback position, I think Drake May played better than Ryan Tannehill did
Okay,
when they
fair
were in
enough,
Tennessee.
playing better.
Yeah.
But Tannehill
Yeah, and
did. Tannehill did have at least a WAR number of 1 with them.
yeah, but my opinion
Right.
on that color is like the only reason Tannehill was able to be as successful is because of the fact that they had a Derrick Henry.
And that's my question about are we being disillusioned here because we don't see the Derrick Henry when they could very well be getting the same production out of their running back room?
That's possible. Trayvon Henderson has been again here recently for fantasy players. I know Cat does a show with Dolphin Dean, I believe his name is, here on the Great Miss
Yeah,
Phins
that
Network,
Dean.
right?
Yeah.
That
They're
Dean.
splitting carries right now, but I think right now Stevenson came back and he took away more production from Henderson. That's what I'm saying. They don't have a true
Yeah.
number one back over there either.
Yeah, they've been doing multiple things. Again, I guess the question for me, and I'll pose the question to the panel, Miss Phins, you can take it first, because again, you're the only lady up here.
Mhm.
Is New England? I think for me, the better question is: are they fool's gold? Because we know how the league works. Eventually, we seen it last year in the Super Bowl. Look at Philadelphia. Saquon, 2,000 yards the whole season. He was the focal point.
Mhm.
But when they got in the biggest game, Kansas City said, "No, we're not going to let Saquon beat you." Right? We're not going to let the head coach beat you. We're going to force this quarterback to make certain throws in the game that has to beat us. And give Jalen Hurts the credit, he made those throws. If New England shows up in the playoffs, because we all believe they're probably going to win this division and make the playoffs, if they take everything away from New England and they force Drake May to be one of those guys where, hey, it's on you. You got to win this game. Miss Phins, I'm asking you, do you believe in Drake May as one of those quarterbacks? Has he arrived yet there in this league? Do you believe he's one of those guys?
I'm gonna say, to be fair to him, I don't think he's there yet, in my opinion. But I do think with some more development, I think what I do see from his rookie year to his second season, he's definitely trending that way. And I think that he's actually gonna reach that point a lot faster now, especially because he's got better coaching than a lot of these other young quarterbacks, because he's got the support to be able to expedite that for him. So for me, I'd say not right now 100%. I'd say he's probably like 60 to 70% almost there to be getting to that point, in my opinion.
The question, Miss
And
Benz, is he a baller? Do you think he's a baller?
Oh,
I
I
think
do
he
think
is.
he's a baller.
I
I
think
think
he
he's a
is.
baller.
yeah,
I think he's a baller.
Well,
In the
and the only
small
reason,
sample size I've seen, I think the guy is not afraid to be in that big game. You know what I mean? Like he will embrace it.
the only reason I asked that question, Miss Fans, is the same reason, because I kind of posed the same question to Color the other day. Color was calling the Colts versus Chiefs game on TFTG, right? Shout out to Color and shout out to the board. But I posed the same question to Color. I like a lot of aspects of what's going on in New England. I think the defense is solid. The running game is obviously good, great, right? I think they got weapons. It's, to me, do I trust Daniel Jones in the biggest moments? That's what Indianapolis's problem is, right? And that's what I think Color was kind of doing a good job when he was calling the game, illustrating. Like, yeah, you can have all, and this is what I try to tell Dolphin fans all the time. It's when you ask for the offensive line, okay, Indy has that. You ask for the running back, they got that. You ask for a defense, they got a lot of elements you like. But when Kansas City decided, no, we're not letting Jonathan Taylor beat us last Sunday, and I look, and down the stretch and in overtime, Daniel Jones was 3 for 9 for 17 yards and couldn't really pick up a first down. It's in those moments, do we trust Daniel Jones? And I would say that's why when it comes to contenders or pretenders, even though I like a lot of aspects of Indianapolis, I think they're pretenders because I don't trust Daniel Jones. And that's where I'm trying to get with, like, Drake May. A lot of things I like in New England. I love Vrabel. I like the defense. There's some weapons there. There's things you can work with. But when it comes down to it, in the pressure situation, is Drake May going to be able to take him over the hump? And I think that's the question we should all have, because there's a lot of like Indianapolis. I don't believe in Indianapolis like that. I don't yet. If Indianapolis had a Josh Allen under center, I think Indianapolis would be my Super Bowl pick. If they had Patrick Mahomes under center, I think that would be my Super Bowl pick. With Daniel Jones, I think they're again a playoff team, but how far do they go? And again, that's where this conversation. Forget about coaching. Forget about all the other aspects. Do you have one of those guys under center? Because that's what you need to win. Last night, me and Tone on our show, we brought up the fact there's been 59 Super Bowls played, right? There's been 6 quarterbacks that are not Hall of Famers that have won those Super Bowls. You get the anomalies like Nick Foles. You get the Jeff Hostetlers. You get the Trent Dilfer. Yeah, those guys exist. But for the most part, the names you see are the Peyton Mannings, the Drew
Mhm.
Breeses, the Tom Brady's. It's the great one. It's the Ben Roth. It's the greats, right? So you can have everything else you want. You can have all the coaching you want. The only position that really matters in the NFL is under center, and I don't know if Indianapolis has that. I don't know if Denver has that. I don't know if, again, so far so good with New England, but I got to see them. I know what Drake May is in the regular season. He's a guy that can win. He's going to perform, and I'm with you. Miss Finn's color. I think y'all said it great. I think he's a baller, but we haven't seen him when everything's at the table. When we need you the most, is he going to be able to perform? And that's what I'm waiting to see. Well, all
Right,
these young quarterbacks, to be
and
honest.
and that's why I have a lot of question marks. That's why I
Well,
have a lot of
that,
question
that
marks around
that's
him because I don't feel like he's going to be the quarterback that can win you the game, but he's also the quarterback that's not going to lose the game for you either. And that's why I don't feel like he deserves as much credit as he's
I
getting.
think. Look. I think they lost Will Campbell. If they lost Will Campbell, and they're willing to do the same type of production, and they win the game without their best offensive lineman, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
I mean, that will say a lot about him, and you can't deny that too. To Lewis' point, um, I do have to agree. I don't think that I can count on Indiana Jones in those big plays, in those big games. Because come on, we're in the preseason of the playoffs right now. These last 6 games are the preseason to the playoffs. This is playoff pre mode. I don't know if I trust Daniel Jones in the postseason as much as I do trust Drake May in the postseason. To Lewis's point, so for me, if I have to pick one of the two who I think are more ready, yeah, I that this is why I can say that he does elevate the team, even though yes, to Color's point, Mike Brable makes a huge difference. Getting the right coaching staff makes a huge difference. I agree. But you
and
also have to have somebody that can be that person that when you're down and out, you're losing your left tackle, you're losing players left and right, he can still step up to the point. I think there's only a handful of quarterbacks can do that. Patrick Mahomes, I think Lamar Jackson, the easiest ones to come to mind to me. I think when he's on, Josh Allen as well. But I think Drake May, like I was saying before, I think he's about 60 to 70% to being that consistently. But I still feel like he's good enough right now as far as big plays that I have no problem. Do I think right now New England is a legitimate Super Bowl contender? And I'm going to ask you all that too. I actually do think New England's a legitimate Super Bowl contender.
Okay. Let's put it like this. Do you think they're going to win the
That's what I.
division?
Yes.
well,
Yeah,
of course.
I, yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. And what I said earlier, and I still stick to it. I see Drake May elevating the team slightly, and as far as the team goes, everybody's when I the last game I watched him, I see a defense offense that's execute. That the players are playing well, they're well coaching, what have you. But just like y'all saying, we just got to see what's going to happen when they start getting close to being in the playoffs, what have you. That's when we will see what they have with Drake May because I like the first. I watched the first game that he played, and I really like what I see with him. And I said that this guy's going to be um, a quarterback to keep an eye on. So I'm still at that point right now. He's just somebody to keep an eye on. But as far as the Patriots make it to the Super Bowl, I definitely think they have what it takes to do that because Graber's been there before. He's had success on other teams, so the potential is there.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I think
Actually,
this would
I
be
actually do agree with that.
yeah, like that's one thing that I think that if you take a look at the top teams, you've got Sean Payton, Super Bowl champ, head coach. You got Brable, Super Bowl champ,
Hmm.
head coach. I mean, player, but I mean, he still
Right.
got the experience. You know what I mean? You've got in Indianapolis doesn't have that, which is why I think Broncos legitimate Super Bowl contending team. I
No, the
think
Colts
Patriots
fired that. That was Frank Reich.
exactly. I think Patriots Super Bowl contending team. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think having that young player like Cam and Drake May, I think that definitely will
Ki-
what do you call it? Will be a big piece when it comes to their success in the postseason. That's why I can't say that he's being carried. And I guess now I'm leaning towards the middle, man. I don't think he's elevating into the point yet where I think he's, elevating the team like that as much. If I have to put it, I would say 60% elevate or 55% elevate, 45% being carried
Yeah,
right now.
Well,
I would give him a war of one right
Miss
about
Vince,
I'm
now.
gonna I'm gonna end my argument on this one.
okay.
We'll know the
Look,
answer for sure once it comes to playoff time, because then we're then it's better teams playing against each other, better coaches playing against each other. You're
let
gonna
me tell
see. Hold on, Cap. You're gonna see how much it really is Mike Vrabel when it comes to playoffs, because you're gonna see that they're gonna win a lot of these games because of how the coach managed the clock, how the coach called plays, how the coach just ran
uh,
ran
look
ran the game.
before you get off, look, because you were mentioning earlier Stafford. If you look up the MVP contentions right now, do you think that you wouldn't believe it, but it's right now between Stafford and Drake May.
This is why I brought it up, because there's no reason Drake May should be in that conversation with Matthew
Well,
Stafford
Yeah, I
right
would say
now.
Stafford is hands down. Yeah, I would
Yeah,
Hands
say
Stafford.
Stafford hands
Yeah,
down.
Maybe
down.
And
that's
Stafford.
that's
why.
why I brought it up, Caps,
Yeah, but
because
maybe
Yeah.
there's
that's
no
why they're
reason
talking
Drake
about
May
him.
should be in that
Maybe that's why
conversation with
they're talking
Stafford.
about him, so there's no
Yeah,
argument at the end of the
I
year.
would
You know
say
what I
that
mean?
as well. Miss Finns, I think I've like lost a little bit of service. I don't think I can hear color or any, you know, it's going in and out for me. But Miss
Okay.
Finns, I'm gonna salute you. I'm gonna get up out of here. Hopefully everybody has a wonderful Thanksgiving with their families,
Hey, Lou, you
friends,
too, brother,
whoever.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's real.
listen,
That's
this is a
real.
time to where again when we do a lot of screaming, yelling. I'll come from myself because I know I do a lot of it. But at the end of the day, there's some wonderful people I've met. Cat for Life has been one of them. Color is my brother for life. Miss Fins, being able to meet you, give you a hug and stuff. And that's the things I'm grateful for. Forget about all the arguing and yelling and if
Hmm.
the quarterback's good enough and if this team is good enough. Days like this is a reminder that it's always about family and friends and the people you get to talk to on a day-to-day basis and you meet and stuff. So without getting emotional, I appreciate all y'all. I love y'all. Have a great Thanksgiving. Hopefully y'all stay safe for the weekend and we'll do it again, man. Hey,
Yeah,
appreciate
you
you. Miss
too,
Fans,
buddy.
All right,
keep up the
all
great
right.
work. Salute to all y'all, man. Y'all have a great
Likewise,
weekend.
brother.
Appreciate you, Lou.
Yep. And
Thank you for
I will,
coming,
man.
man.
when Lou gets back into the chat, I would like to I'd like to follow that up because if he couldn't hear me, I want to make sure he can hear me. But uh that's right there is what I'm thankful for. Right there is people like Lewis. You know, I'm thankful that there are eye tests out there that you can trust because he came up here and single-handedly changed my mind simply because I trust the man's eye test. If he says the man's a baller, the man's a baller. You know what I mean?
The
And I'm
man's a
thankful.
baller.
I'm thankful that people can have discussions like we just had, have disagreements, have agreements, and just like it ain't no big deal.
Yeah,
Well,
because you have
well,
to have respect. That's it. That's
Yeah.
super simple.
well. Just like with me, and I've said this before, and Colin, like you probably heard me say it. with me, I've been away from football because of working on evening and night shift jobs, and now that I'm not working no more, it's like I'm getting to know, get familiar with football again, and this is why I'm thankful for Thanksgiving for for the different YouTube podcasts
Community.
and what have you, because I can get on each I can get on certain ones and learn something different that helped me to get more familiar with the games and with all the different individuals out there. I learn from each and every one of y'all. I mean, everybody, just like everybody up here on this panel, I can learn from. Cat, you one of the new you to me you one of the new guys. You may have been around for a while, but to me you one of the new guys. I've learned from you already. So to me, I'm thankful for all of you guys, all the guys down there in the chat who don't even come up in the panels. Some of the guys who used to have their own podcasts, like Larry back in the days, and
Mm-hmm.
who I'm thinking about. I can't remember. I forgot the guy's name. But anyway, I'm just thankful for all y'all because it helps. I'm happy
Stephen
to
D.
see. Yeah, Stephen D. Exact. Thank you, Miss Fan, Steve D. Because it's great for me. It's grateful to see the Dolphins spread wide, worldwide in different ways because of the team, because of the Dolphin podcast and what have you. So it's enjoyable.
Nah, I'm super grateful for all of you guys. This is a lot of fun.
Yes, it is.
For me. Like this is, you know what I mean? Like right now, thank you because this woke me up with the lack of sleep. It woke me up so I can tackle everything. Football's about to start, guys. I gotta
Mhm.
go pick out a kicker in my fantasy because I ain't got no kicker. I will need your help though because I'm torn real quick. If I could steal you guys for something, because right now I got Justin Jefferson, but I also have Devontae Smith. Who should I start, guys? Who should
Oh,
I start?
I
Didn't
would.
Devonta already play?
No, they
Hmm.
play. They play
They play
Today,
today.
tomorrow.
remember it's Thursday.
Oh,
They
that's
play
right.
Thursday.
That
tomorrow.
was Monday night. That was Monday night football.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got 3 games today.
we got 3 games, so that's
Well,
why I'm like,
they're on a short week, Miss Fins. Devonta might not have the energy to have the type of game you're expecting out of him.
Yeah, and he's hurt too. He's coming off of some type of. He wasn't even going to play last week.
And you also think about what we were talking about JJ McCarthy earlier.
you're
He's
right.
on your waiver wire.
Remember, Miss Fins, that's Justin Jefferson. He is an elite wide receiver. So if they're having problems with receivers, you could go on regression to the mean, which would go back to Justin Jefferson having a game. You know what I mean?
No, color. We can't rely on that. We've been go back and look at Justin JJ's stats from all season long. Like he's had JJ McCarthy. Like he's had the opportunities, and it's not
Again, but
been
he's
there.
the one dropping
Yes,
them.
Like
He's the
That
one
hey, look,
dropping them.
that
right, and that was the
Minnesota look,
same. That was the same problem AJ Brown was having too.
that
AJ
backup
Brown was
quarterback.
dropping passes. He was
Right,
complaining
but
about not getting them, but he was
right,
dropping them.
but what
I
happened? What happened? He got
one of the
himself right
games.
because he's an elite wide receiver.
That hey, look, that backup quarterback
I
for
don't know,
Minnesota.
man.
He looked pretty good during the preseason. I mean,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
take it for
Cat.
what it's worth.
Cat. I'm just saying that if you go based on Jefferson being an elite wide receiver who fixes his issues over time because he smells his own stink. You know what I mean?
Okay, so what
I mean,
about him or
I'm
Keenan
saying there
Allen?
might be a
Him
little
or
bit.
Keenan Allen?
There might be a little juice to be had on the regression to the mean angle
Look,
for this.
with the game, look, last week's game, JJ had a pedestrian game also, but he was in double digits. No,
Yeah, he had 14 points last week. Like I was gonna say, like he's good for 14 points this week. So like if
I mean,
that's good
he's your
enough
number
for
one.
you, that's who I
You
would
have to
go
play
with.
him. He's your number one. You have to
Oh,
play him.
and
JJ,
Devonta's
so
questionable too. Oh,
yeah, he's
Yeah,
questionable. You
yeah,
see
and
what
it's
I'm
an
saying? You
early
see what I'm dealing
game.
with?
Miss Vince, I got a
And
question for the
Keenan
panel.
Allen, I don't trust this week.
It's a prime time game too. I mean, it's gonna be. They have to play him.
Show
This
me
is
well,
my
your
I'll tell
waiver
you.
bench
wire. Show me your waiver wire, Miss Fins.
Well, not only that, but
This is my bench right here.
you're gonna have to take off Hawkinson if you put Jefferson in because they're definitely not going to share targets.
Show
Yeah,
me your waiver
yeah.
wire.
Oh, so Kate Otten. No, I already
Can
got
I ask
Kate
y'all
Otten.
something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. While I find.
No, don't go K Dot. And Teddy Bridgewater is a crappy quarterback. Do not go K Dot in there.
But crappy quarterbacks rely on tight ends, don't they?
Yeah, but how
Hey.
many drop passes did K Dot have last week? And he got that fumbles taken away from him. He got that ball stripped right out of his hand.
That's true. But don't doubt Teddy. Teddy, he put up 329 in 2.5 quarters for us.
Yeah,
against
Teddy can fling it, bro. Teddy can fling it. They got receivers over there, bro.
Mr. Polk, what's your
Bucky's
question?
coming back.
What's your question, Mr. Polk?
Do y'all think that we exposed Buffalo Bills to the rest of the NFL teams?
1,000%.
So far,
bro.
yes.
I said that all week. I
So
said that
far,
for the
yes.
last 2 weeks.
Mr.
1,000%.
Polk, if they don't end up fixing things and getting right like they did last year or the year before, then yeah, we can look back and say it was that moment that we totally exposed them.
We
Let me see your waiver wire.
I don't know how to get to the waiver wire. Let me see.
Go to players. Go to players.
But Cap, you got to be careful bragging about saying we exposed
Yeah,
the Bills
players.
Because that just means they got exposed by a bad football team.
No,
you know what I mean?
That was me.
Yeah, but they've played bad teams.
No, that was me asking the question.
Sorry, go ahead, Mr. Polk. Go ahead, Mr. Polk.
Yeah, like the Patriots.
No, what I was saying, that was me asking the question because that wasn't Cap. That was me.
Yeah, Mr. Polk. That's what I'm saying. Like your question. Like if you had any other question. Let me see.
Hey, Aqua saying Smith is
Go to
doubtful.
the top and hit wide receiver. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Yeah, he was doubtful. Not doubtful, but he was limited. But now he's looking like he might not be 100%.
Let me.
And plus, JJ's your number one at this point. If this is the league we're in, does it really matter?
I don't know. Keyshawn Boutte playing against the Giants seems like he could do better than JJ this week.
Hold on. Let me refresh this because I think I messed up by clicking something. So hold on.
I think the Patriots have cushion enough to run the ball this game coming up.
You think so?
I think Hunter Henry's gonna have a monster game.
Well, I'm gonna need.
Given how the Bills are regressing,
well, you also hold on. You're also gonna have Jackson. You're gonna have Jackson Dart coming back this week. So let's take that into consideration. That could be a game that turns into a 24-27 type game.
So
and that means balls getting thrown.
So Ms. Phins, New England's margin is 2.4 on the positive, and the Giants is -2, so that's 4.5, right? Spread.
What she needs to do next season is trade. That's what she needs to do next season.
No, I don't trade, bro. You know.
You need to trade next season.
Anyways, let me get through this, man. I got nothing but generals here to help me out with this real quick, man.
So without home field advantage, the Patriots should be 4.5-point favorites over the Giants.
All right.
Okay. I need 2 players because I need a flex and I need a wide receiver.
She wants to play spoiler. That's what she wants to do.
Well, all right. So my three options for wide receiver for you that I see available would be either Justin Jefferson, the other JJ and Jerry Jeudy, or Keyshawn Boutte.
I'm not touching Jerry Jeudy. You're insane if you're touching Jerry Jeudy.
Miss Phins, you want a sneaky good play?
Do not touch
you
Jerry
want a really
Jeudy.
Sneaky good play? Get you some real value and get you differentiated and get you some points that most people wouldn't know they could collect. And I know this is going to sound like I'm a homer, but I have really logical, valid reasons. And there you go, Miss Phins. You're pointing right to
I know you're gonna
star on that list right there, because we are facing the New Orleans Saints. Okay. And the New Orleans Saints takes the least number of yards for your offense to score against them. So I would imagine Malik is going to eat this week. I would say he might even get a tutty. And he may even, I don't know if it matters for your wide receiver slot, but he may even take a kickoff return or a punt return back.
If I didn't have that, look, I got go ahead. Sorry.
To Color's point as well, Jalen Waddle currently does have a question mark next to him. It's nothing serious, but it could It could.
And Cat, besides that, we're going to have to start getting some of these other receivers actually worked into the game plan where they're getting numbers. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to shop anybody, bro.
100%. I've been saying that since week 6, bro.
They're putting limited tags on mostly everybody.
Involved, like getting them scores and getting them the main focus of the game plan. In other words, I expect Malik Washington to have 8 targets this week.
I was actually going to pick him up.
The question, caller, is: do you think he can put up more than 16 points? That's where you're aiming at right now. You're trying to find somebody who can put up more than 16 points. You think he can do that?
Malik is for like a 14-team league.
Out of the choices she has, Josh Downs, maybe?
No,
I don't like Colts versus Houston, bro. Stay away from Colts all day long, unless it's Jonathan Taylor.
Oh yeah,
unless it's Jonathan Taylor, stay away from that game.
You're right.
Tyler Warren and JT, they're locks, but everyone else, I would just stay away.
New England secondary is suspect. You could go with Isaiah Rodgers.
No, Yoshi Voss, because this guy's out. What's his name? Higgins is out. Yoshi Voss is going to get production.
Higgins is out, but you also got Joe Burrow starting against the Ravens, who
Joe Burrow Joe Burrow, when Yoshi Voss was in the game, Joe Burrow gave him the best production.
Yeah, but he hasn't played in 8 weeks.
So I'm just saying, look,
out of those receivers available, I mean, you're only because of the game matchups. Your choices are Isaiah Rodgers, because New England's secondary is suspect, or Malik Washington. That's really the only choices there.
Yeah, okay. So I think it's a consensus, guys. I need at least 3 votes. Let's make it unanimous. Malik Washington, he should be one of the guys
I get throw in Booty into the vote because
No. I want to lock one player at least down. So I think I heard from everybody. Malik Washington is a yes.
I'd probably go with Malik because of my bias.
I don't know, man, because you got what's his face is coming back too, Waller.
I know, man, and New England's got a really suspect secondary, man.
They do. Damn. But to your point, Waddle is kind of questionable, and I know that Katna has said that, and I think to your guys' point, I agree. We need to showcase these other guys so we know what we have.
And McDaniel already likes to feed Malik.
He does, and he's not only gonna get passing, he's also gonna get some running as well. I think, kind of like that dual combination, maybe some screens, jet sweeps. I don't know, but
sounds like you're talking yourself into that, Miss Phins. Might as well just go ahead and do it.
While you're in there, why don't you show everybody that massive trade I pulled off?
Bro,
and on any other defense, Pierce would be a good pick. That Alec Pierce would be your pick there if they weren't playing the Houston defense.
But they're playing Houston. Okay, so I need 2 players. So we got 1 because I gotta drop a couple guys before I can get to it. We got 1. Who's the second player? I'm getting Mac Holland maybe versus the Giants.
All right, I gotta go, guys. I'll see y'all later. Happy Thanksgiving.
The problem with
Mac, Thanksgiving, man.
Oh, yep, you too, Cat in the Hat. The problem with Mac is targets, Miss Phins. Will he get enough targets?
Booty's coming back.
So Booty might be
the other thing, I would not be afraid to go with Alec Pierce. Because, yes, the Texans have a good defense. Yes. But that's precisely when the good receivers and the good players show up. Like, if you have a good game with 2 good teams, somebody's going to get the yardage and points.
Yeah, I was going to keep him, and the reason I dropped him is because I needed a backup quarterback. But if not, I would have kept Pierce.
So a lot of people get into this mindset, like, take, for instance, Derrick Henry, for example. Then they think, oh, well, don't run Derrick Henry this week because they're playing the number 1 run defense. It's like, yeah, they're the number 1 run defense because they haven't faced Derrick Henry yet.
Ooh, facts.
So you can't always be afraid to stick a guy in who's going against a strong opponent. You know what I mean? If he's a good receiver, which we know that guy right there likes to just show up all of a sudden when nobody's doing anything and score a touchdown. You know what I mean? Like, I was
Okay,
watching the
so
other day the Chiefs game. How many times I called Pierce's name in that game?
who am I dropping, guys? Because I gotta drop I think at least 2 players. So who am I dropping?
What's your
Rashad
bench?
Bateman.
You're dropping, Bateman, and you're dropping
Simply because
McPherson.
Bateman is a long shot. Yes, he will get a lot of points because he can always get that bomb on any given game from Lamar, but you never know
Okay.
when that's going to happen.
You're dropping the kicker. You
He'll
don't need
go
an extra
5
kicker.
games without catching a ball and then catch a 90-yard touchdown. You know what I mean?
And to confirm that, I'm gonna show y'all his production, which pissed me off, man. He hasn't done jack. Look at this.
That's because
He had
Flowers is there.
one good week.
Yeah,
Like, nah.
Bateman is a home run hitter. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
not going to give you anything all year
Confirm.
until one game. You know,
Who
Likely's
else am I
back
picking?
too.
Which kicker should I pick? Evan McPherson or Michael Badley?
who's got the most? Which team scores the most touchdowns?
Colts.
Remember, they get a point for every touchdown scored. So.
Yeah, so Colts, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's Cincinnati. So
Stick with the Colts kicker.
okay, so let me.
Then
go
again,
ahead.
with a team like Cincinnati, they can move the ball but never score. So that's a lot of 3-point field goals too. So it could go either way on that.
Either way, yeah, he's right. Either way, it doesn't matter.
But,
okay,
but
this
the
is
Colts kicker will
McPherson.
get field goals and extra points.
I traded Bateman for Harvey the week Robbins went off on IR or went on IR. Okay. Aim for teams that kick field goals. Who ends up kicking a lot of field goals? I don't know.
I mean, who gets in the red zone the most?
How about Riley Patterson? Is he available?
Do you trust Joe Burrow to put the Bengals in the red zone?
Yeah.
I bet you Riley Patterson's leading the league in field goals.
Probably.
You look up the last game that Burrow was hurt and look up how many points the kicker had.
Oh, bro, I gotta get rid of this kicker. I'm dropping Michael. That's fine.
Oh, Badgley? Oh yeah, you get rid of him.
Yeah.
Watch, he'll
Let me
kick like a 70-yard field goal this week.
One time and do absolutely nothing else. Exactly. Okay, so I think I got enough. I think I have enough. I gotta drop. Okay, quarterbacks. Am I dropping JJ McCart?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know. He seems like he is so due for a breakout, man.
Yeah, but I can't be keeping him. I only had him
There's
because
two
Burrow went out.
There's 2 games left. You got Trevor Lawrence. Just stick with Trevor Lawrence. You got 2 games left.
Exactly.
You don't need an extra quarterback.
Drop. Confirm.
Oh yeah, who's Trevor playing this week?
Tennessee. So he's gonna.
That's a divisional game. He'll put up numbers.
He'll put up numbers. Exactly. Okay, so now with the players, let me go to my watch list.
I bet they lose that game, by the way. I might be taking Tennessee on the money line on that one.
You're hilarious, bro. Okay, so we said Malik for sure. So let me add Malik. Oh
Yeah,
God.
I mean, when you look at that, and I know again, it sounds like I'm being a homer. It sounds like I'm being a homer, but we all as Dolphin fans know that Malik Washington gets way more touches of the ball than them 2 other guys.
I never used the watch list.
No way. Oh, I just did it now just so I can.
I mean, between Keyshawn Booty, Alec Pierce, and Malik Washington, we know Malik Washington gets more action. I mean, he's like our second guy. He's like our second, gadget guy right now. We don't have Tyreek. Malik is the guy.
You're right. Who's a bust, cat in the hat? Because I think I might have to move Joe Burrow. It's telling me I can't add anybody until I get rid of Joe Burrow, who's no longer on the IR. And it's literally not allowing me to do anything.
Yeah, no, hey, that's a good question. Why aren't you starting Joe Burrow?
Why would I start Joe Burrow? Is he versus Baltimore? Is he really gonna play though?
Yeah.
Well, if he plays, he's gonna be fine. And whether they win or lose, he's still gonna put up numbers. This is the same reason I won a championship with Ryan Tannehill.
If you don't, well, we can't trade. The trade deadline's over. I would have took Burrow from him.
A lot of times, a quarterback on a mediocre team is a good quarterback in fantasy because they get a lot of junk stats.
Oh, you mean like Dak Prescott?
Like Ryan Tannehill, who won me a championship.
If you really want to play spoiler, keep Burrow.
Okay, so I was able to do it on here. Oh man, Mr. Paul, happy Thanksgiving, bro. Thank you for coming through.
I feel like if Joe Burrow plays this week, I feel like this is the week everybody is
It
gonna
would be
like
playing tonight,
you're
bro.
buying low if you start him this week. And next week everybody's gonna be like, get Joe Burrow because he had such a great game this week, and they're all gonna be buying high. You know what I mean?
Joe Burrow.
Oh, burr. Okay, so I only kept the watch list to be able to go ahead and like
Miss
remember who we were
Jixie,
talking
that's
about.
funny.
What?
Miss Jixie.
Gasexy.
Miss
No,
Jixie.
Gasexy. That's what it is, Miss.
That's a good question. What do you think Kaseki's going to do?
I think he's gonna be needed because with no Hagen,
Miss Phins, I was listening to a fantasy show last night, and they mentioned that Jaceki is a really good punt option on tight end, and he's going to be low owned. He's a sneaky good play.
my man.
Interesting.
Okay, we're moving Devonta. I know that's what y'all said, cause I don't trust it. I don't trust him. So that means
Burrow
I
plays.
need
He
a
ain't played in a while, so he's going to want to, go back to an old friendly glove. You know what I mean?
okay.
Like
We
Mike.
said no to Keenan Allen. Let me check who else I have in my watch list. Baltimore secondary is vulnerable. Ooh, you're right, Cat. That'll be interesting. Okay, am I picking up Alec Pierce this week versus Houston? I don't know. That's tough.
Houston secondary is number 1.
Again.
Exactly.
Again. I mean, it depends on what you feel about Alec Pierce. If you think he's that kind of wide receiver,
I think he's really nice.
then I would not be afraid to play him against the good defense.
He's boomer bust as well.
And Booty's almost guaranteed playing versus the Giants, but will he share a lot of the snaps? Is my problem.
What's going to happen in that New England game? See, this is what you got to do, Miss Phins. Formulate a game script. Imagine how that New England Giants game is realistically going to play out based on both of their situations. New England has no incentive to put the pedal to the metal. They need to take some time to get guys back up to speed for the rest for down the stretch. They do not fear the Giants. I know teams don't look through other teams. I get it, but they do not fear the Giants. They're going to run the ball all day long.
Okay. Okay, well, I got Pierce. He's conditionally here. Good thing is he doesn't play till
Now, in the case of the Colts and the Texans, if the Texans defense is that kind of defense, then guess what it's going to force the Colts to do? Because they're not going to be able to run the ball.
Okay. One last question for this fantasy. I've got Buccaneers versus Arizona. Oh, no, I got 2 questions. Steelers versus Buffalo, Buccaneers versus Arizona is my one question. Or like which one I should do. And my other question is I need a running back. I got RJ Harvey, but he's been hit or miss for me. And I have Bubba Hubbard,
he
who's
plays for
also
Denver.
been hit or miss.
You're going to start RJ Harvey. That's going to be their bell cow.
You got to stay with Hubbard because he's all they got. Him and Dowdle is all they got. Yeah.
Dobbins is out for the year, remember.
So let me show y'all the production so far.
Miss Phins, one other point about the Alec Pierce thing. The Houston Texans are going to sell out to make sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The Houston Texans are going to sell out to make sure that Jonathan Taylor don't beat them.
Oh, so
in order to do that, they're going to have to make their secondary vulnerable.
You're not wrong about that.
I would definitely go with Alec Pierce now that I'm thinking about it deeper.
Well, I got him. I got him on there.
Although Malik gets a lot of targets from us.
Malik. And then let me check RJ Harvey.
And Malik could take any one of those targets to the house at any moment.
You see, this is the problem I have with Harvey.
You're
I
gonna start. You're
bum
gonna
bum.
start Harvey. You're gonna start Harvey. He's gonna catch the ball too. They're playing Washington the next 2 weeks. They play Vegas next
Yeah,
week as
they're coming
well.
off a
You're
bye.
gonna
They're
play
coming off a
Harvey.
bye, Miss Fins. They're gassed up right now. Their running game will be all right.
Yeah, trust.
Okay, so I'm moving Hubbard to my bench, starting RJ. Hopefully he gives me 20
Oh, I
points because I need it.
don't know. Who's Carolina playing before you do?
Carolina's playing
Rams.
the
The Rams.
Rams. Ooh.
Uh,
And Denver's playing Washington, much easier team.
the Panthers are gonna quickly find themselves abandoning the run against the Rams.
Exactly. And then I got a flex available. And then also, do I pick the Steelers versus Buffalo defense, which I think I should? That's why
I
I
wouldn't mind Keenan Allen for that flex play
Yeah.
because they have a big game this week, don't they?
They're
Yeah.
playing versus
Oh,
Las
yeah.
Vegas.
The rest of the
No,
games.
it's
Yeah.
a conference game.
No.
What do you mean?
That's a good night game for Keenan Allen against the Raiders, right? I
Does it
mean,
mean he won't do anything?
yeah, because he's a vet. You know, what am I going to go play against the Raiders for? You know what I mean? You don't
That's my
need me to
problem with
beat the
him. He had
Raiders.
one game he went off, and then like was all right at the beginning and just been
And I bet it was against a tough opponent.
probably. That's my problem with Allen. That's my
I
problem
mean, if
with
I'm
Allen.
Allen, I'm like, you don't need me to beat the Raiders. Can I
Well, let me
go
go
to
back to the
Disney
watch
World or
this real quick.
something?
So should I then pick up Booty?
I'm telling you, they're gonna run the ball. They're playing again too.
Yeah.
The Bills, right?
Alec Pierce is the choice. He's the choice.
I already claimed them. I already put in my claim. So, but we won't. On tomorrow is when they'll actually start showing. It takes like I don't know how it works. They're saying by Friday. He should clear by Friday morning. So by tomorrow morning he should clear. Now I should have him available for Sunday. So I'm okay with that. I already put in my claim. But maybe I should get Booty because man, I need some help clearly. Look, too many
Again,
targets and targets to guess who gets the target. I agree with that.
again. Does it really matter?
I venture to say Booty gets one target this week.
For real?
Why would they pass? I mean, think about it, Miss Fins. They're sitting atop the division with like a 2-game lead. Why are they going to sling the ball around against the Giants?
Yeah, it's cushion for them.
Even if they lose this game, it's an NFC opponent, and they've already got everybody worked in tiebreakers. They literally could they could forfeit this game if they wanted to. This is the week 18 game you were talking about.
Okay, question. Joe Burr or Trevor Lawrence?
Interesting. Tennessee against Jacksonville. That's what you said earlier.
Yeah.
And then who is it?
Ravens versus Baltimore. I mean, versus Bengals.
Interesting.
That's gonna be interesting. It's definitely the name for it for sure.
I mean, who has more weapons right now?
I mean, I'd have to go with the Jags. I think. I don't think they have as many injuries as.
He's getting back BTJ. They got this guy from the Raiders trade. Plus, they got Washington, who's producing too. They're getting back Brandon Strange. So Trevor Lawrence has weapons, you're right. But do you trust T-Law versus Joe Burrow?
He's hit or miss. I think I'm gonna take the flyer out. Burrow has Chase. That's all you need. Actually, true. And he's got Gesicki too, which he loves to use in the middle. So yeah,
he's got Chase Brown and Jamar Chase. Yeah,
you're right. Okay. So I'm good, and I still got my empty slot for when hopefully he clears Pierce clears and I can get him for Sunday's game. So thank you for that, guys. Now I've got my other league. This is a family league. It's called the Justice League because we all love DC and
Saturday
Marvel.
morning cartoons.
Leave me alone, man. Okay, I got Goff, Montgomery, Kenneth Gainwell, Justin Jefferson, Jamison Wilson, George Kittle, Darnell Mooney, Vikings defense. On my bench, I got
Swap out Mooney for AJ Brown or Tony Pollard.
Color, would you play Sutton or Mooney?
Sutton.
So would you play Mooney or Flowers?
I would play anybody but Mooney. Mooney is just like Rashad Bateman, except he's on a bad team.
Well, my opponent has Kirk Cousins. That's why I'm thinking Mooney.
well, I'm gonna drop. I have to drop a quarterback, but I think I'm gonna drop Jaden Daniels because he's really injured.
Mooney's
You know what I'm
more
saying?
like Hollywood Brown on a bad team.
Oh man, the quarterback though. Jared Goff versus Green Bay, or no? I think it's I get to double up with him in Montgomery.
What's wrong
But-
with AJ Brown? Is he injured or something?
They just don't throw the ball to him. I don't know
They
why. I think
don't. I don't know
they throw
why
it to
they don't.
Goddard. They throw it to Goddard more than him.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like
I
to
don't get
to Miss Finn's point. Look, to Miss Finn's point, she's benching Devonta.
Mm-hmm. Well, with him being questionable or doubtful, do you think AJ gets more targets now?
That's a good point.
He did last game. Last game
That's
he
a-
got more targets.
That's a great point.
Ooh, Jamison Wilson is safe play. A lot of receivers from Lions injured.
You know, I thought they said the price of oil was coming down. Why do these futures contracts keep going up?
Because it's a future. Okay.
All the bettors are like, we ain't buying it. It's going up.
Hey, Kat, let me ask you this: JMO or Justin Jefferson? Justin Jefferson or Jamison Williams? Jamison Williams.
The safe play is Williams, but the sneaky good breakout play that's got to happen eventually is Justin Jefferson.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He cannot be. I got a quandary going on in my number one league. I got him. I got JSN, and I got Justin Jefferson. So, would you flex one of those two receivers in Williams and Jefferson, or would you play Jalen Williams?
They're playing Chicago. That could turn into a shootout big easily.
Okay, but check this out. I also got Jalen Warren as a flex option.
Jalen Warren is a dog, bro. Why ain't he already starting for you?
I have already as my starters. I have Chase Brown and who else is my starter?
While you're telling him that, I'm looking
Like
at
Warren
my
is
family league.
consistent. You know what I mean? Like he's consistent, bro. He's always gonna get you good, good work.
Help me out here, guys. I think I need 2 players for my family league. Jacoby Myers, maybe?
No, absolutely not.
I said that because
Why do you even have that guy on your roster?
No, he's not. No.
Oh, that's the waiver wire. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
waiver wire. No.
Oh, I was
I
gonna
said
say,
I
man.
literally specifically said it because I knew you'd react that way, bro.
Troy Franklin ain't bad.
Oh,
Scary
geez.
Terry's sitting on the bench.
Okay, so we'll flag him.
Kimira Dike is pretty good.
For Tennessee, man, Tech McMillan, bro, has been amazing.
And you got Alec Pierce again.
Hey, Color, look, all right. So I put in Jalen Warren and I put in Chase Brown as my running backs, right? So my flex option is between Justin Jefferson. I'm sorry. Well, you know what? I could put Justin Jefferson as my number 2 receiver and keep JSN as my number 1, and I could put Jameson Williams in my flex.
Who was your other running back? Your third running back?
Gangwell.
Oh, Kenneth
Ooh.
Gainwell.
That's a good one.
He's with who's he with?
Broncos.
He's back up to Warren.
Oh, yeah, so definitely good move. Yeah, you should have switched them out last week.
So what? Play both of them, or do I put in Jameson Williams?
No. Warren is the guy. Oh, no. Don't play both of Pittsburgh running backs. You don't want to share carries.
So put in Jameson Williams.
Oh, that's right, Warren. Yeah, he is with Pittsburgh. I don't know. I think I'm confusing him with someone else in the Broncos. Okay.
That's
Warren's also the guy that's more out of the 2 running backs in Pittsburgh that's more likely to score the touchdown.
True, but hey, real quick, guys, have you seen that tight end by in Pittsburgh? The man's like 8 feet tall, 320 pounds.
Washington,
Bro, when I saw him for the first time, I'm like, why is an old lineman catching the ball, bro? And my brother had to tell me, like, no, that's our tight end. I'm like, you're what?
Wow. Well, now you know why. Now you know why we have a running back that looks like a tight end.
They use him as a lineman.
The tight ends have gotten even bigger.
I mean, I'm saying he's a blocking tight end, but still.
No, they use him as a lineman. They if anything, they can just say he's eligible at this point.
No, but he's straight up a tight end. No, he is listed as a tight end for them.
Yeah.
300 plus. I told you, like, he's like 320, 8 feet tall, and I mean it. Like, he dwarfs everybody.
Oh yeah, that's one of the guys we were all wanting in Miami in that draft.
Where's that? Oh my god! I'm like this. I'm not gonna lie. Watching him, I'm like, dang, this a lot of like.
Tyler Algier is a sneaky good play too.
For me, I need him for this week. What are we thinking?
Tyler Algier. Oh, for the Falcons.
Who's Atlanta playing?
Atlanta's playing the Jets.
Hey, he's been getting numbers.
Ooh.
Look at his numbers. Look at his
That's
numbers.
A good one, Miss Phins. Tyler Algier.
Hold up.
He's a solid running back.
Here's his numbers. Hold on.
I mean, yeah, he has to share with Bijan, but he gets carries and he gets production.
And Drake London's out.
So they're gonna have to lean on that run game a little more. Okay, I'm gonna flag him so we can finish it out. Mason Taylor. What are we thinking about him?
As much as his daddy does.
He's even Katna had this with me. Mason Taylor.
Let me ask you this: Harold Fannin or Mason Taylor?
I don't know Fannin. I'm gonna be honest.
I have no idea who's even throwing the football for the Jets right now.
Oh snap! So they actually have Tyrod Taylor.
Oh wow. Yeah, he'll hit the tight end a lot. That is a sneaky good play, Mason Taylor.
Yeah. So
Taylor to Taylor.
Taylor to Taylor, baby. Okay, so I got what? Because I need 2 guys. So I got a wide receiver, tight end, running back. Okay, good. Another wide receiver. Let me get another running back.
Imagine Malik not getting 1 billion targets this week.
Especially this week. Question, what about Jaden Higgins? What do y'all think?
I have no idea about him. I know nothing about him.
I picked him up. He's solid.
None for you, Higgins. Oh, I remember watching him the other day. I was like, none for you, Higgins.
And Nico got nicked up the last game, and he went through the last game. He's getting the targets too.
When I saw him last week, I thought that was T. Higgins, and I'm thinking,
I thought the same thing initially.
I didn't realize T. Higgins was so light, man. I'm like, that ain't T. Higgins.
I'm like, last time actually, not this light.
No, we're
right
solid.
here because I thought the same thing. I was like, what?
Hey, look at the
As
target
long as
numbers.
you're there with me, Miss Phins, I'm safe. You know.
1,000%. I'm like, I don't. There's no little T hangers. And then when I had to reread the name, and I'm like, oh, could they be related? Because I could totally see
Well,
this being his
they
brother.
might be, but the thing of it is, Miss Vince, I'm just finding out right now that that's not T. Higgins.
Bro, isn't Higgins in the IR or like he's
I
out
mean, how
for
many
this week?
Higgins are in the league? You know.
I only know of one. Well, now I know of two. Oh my God. Shout out to everybody real quick before we continue. So y'all, the guys are helping me out with my fantasy league, but I want to say shout out to everybody. Hope you guys are having a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you to all the fans, man. This season has been amazing. We've got over 1,700 subscribers. We couldn't have done that without you guys, man. You guys' donations, you guys taking care of showing up for the shows. We got League Wide Wednesday with color commentary. That's one of my hosts. We also got one of the he's with his own show, and that Dean. We got Fantasy Moneyball in the building as well. Go check that out. That's Tuesdays at 6 p.m. guys. This week, holidays.
Yeah,
So
we had a little hiatus
we
this week
couldn't do
because
it
of the
then,
holidays.
but I'm stepping in. We're doing it now. Color and me, we're stepping in. We're talking some fantasy. So you guys have been getting it today. Man, today has been an all over show. You know what I mean? I gave you the AFC East breakdowns for the games for this week, minus the Dolphins, because I'm gonna do that tomorrow. And we also talked about Thanksgiving stuff. Then we talked about the league stuff, and now we're talking about fantasy. So this is like a 4-part show right here. I'm gonna have to break this show up.
This is a
It's so
3 meal
good.
course right here.
Yeah, right here, guys, right here. Okay, so go check them out, man. Hey, let me show you real quick. We got hold up. No, that's not the one I'm trying to show. That's Miss Fins, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. Thank you. Come
Did
check
you?
out myself and my co-host, Mr. Color Commentary, Wednesdays at 8 p.m. And also come check out Fantasy Moneyball with Dad Dean and Cat for Life on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Guys. Okay, thank you. And come check out our quarterback, our franchise quarterback. Hey, I
Wow.
had to do it. I had to do it. Like I had to do it. Oh snap! So okay. So I'm interested in him. Well, he's hit or miss. So let me go back to my team. But
Speaking
yeah,
of
man.
fantasy, Cap, I'm been working on getting my projections. Working on a whole projection system soon. I'll get you all over a spreadsheet once a week, man.
Excellent, excellent.
Oh, that'll be
That way,
great for them.
you have something else to chomp on. You know what I mean?
No, bro, that's exactly what we need, bro. We need to have the numbers, bro, right then and there.
One of
That's
these days, I can show you how to pull some of that information into a spreadsheet from the different stat sites.
and he will because he did. Yeah, we went through it. What
Actually,
was it?
really easy, bro. I had no idea how easy, how useful, powerful, and easy Excel is, man. I had no idea. I should have learned this stuff in high school. I'd
It's
be a
okay, man.
millionaire if I would have learned
Probably.
Excel when I was younger. I'd be a millionaire.
Okay, so let's go through. Man, I don't got no kicker here. Matt Gay. Okay, yeah, San Fran, Matt Gay. That works.
So, for
Okay.
instance, Miss Vince, did you know this is a logical reason to play the Miami defense
I picked them up.
on any given week? Did you
Mm.
know that we have between 3 players alone account for 25 tackles per game on our team?
We have the
Brooks,
number
yeah.
one tackler. We have the number one
Per
tackler. in the league.
game.
I picked them up in the fluffy league, bro.
3 of our guys amount to 25 of our tackles per game. That would be Jordan Brooks at 11 per. That would be Tyrell Dodson at 9 per.
Mhm.
And Minka Fitzpatrick at 6 per.
Interesting.
Mm.
So any of those guys, you're safe taking the over on for tackles every week.
Oh, and speaking of over and under, bro, we need to do something about these parlays today. What do you like today?
I like combined tackles.
Combined tackles as a proposition. Do combined tackles.
Yeah, my favorite go-to is Dodson because he's right in the middle of both of them, and they always set his over/under at 8.5. And
Well, what do you think about today?
Every game.
What about today?
Against the Saints?
No, today.
Today.
What's today? Wednesday or Thursday?
We might not get all the tackles this week.
Thursday, man.
We might not get as many tackles this week because the Saints have to have the ball in order for us to get tackles. So,
Let me show you guys real quick since
maybe take the under for those tackles this week.
No, but what about for today's games? There's 3 games today, right? Or 2? There's 2 games.
3 games. So 1 o'clock game, 4 and 8.
Well, I can tell you that. Let's see here.
I'm doing a 4 leg. I don't want to do 5. I'm doing a 4.
You know, Detroit has the 3rd best tackler in the league, linebacker Jack Campbell, with 10 tackles per game.
Here are the 3 games, guys, real quick. And also check out League-Wide Wednesday. This week was Tuesday night. We went through all of this. So you got Lions, Packers at 1 on Fox. You got Chiefs, Cowboys, 4:30 on CBS. And then tonight, oh my God, what a game tonight. Bengals, could it be the return? I think they will. I mean, why wouldn't you play Joe Burrow? Like, you might as well play prime time. He loves the spotlight. Bengals, hopefully we got Burr, you know what I mean? And versus Ravens, that's at 8:20 on NBC. What a sick lineup. This is a great, honestly, 3 really good games. I'm not even gonna lie. 3 really good games. Look at that. I'm building parlays right now. I just shared one on my Discord. So those are the 3 games, guys, that we have coming up right now. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So what do you like in this game number 1 at 1:00 p.m. today?
Color.
Well,
what aspect, what proposition, what player, what intrigues you to bet on from a gambling aspect?
I've just been studying the tackles all week, Cap. So that's really the only line I have anything on is combined tackles.
Anytime touchdowns, any receivers, any running backs.
But as I was pointing out, Detroit has the 3rd best tackler per game in the league, Jack Campbell, at 10 tackles per game.
So do you see maybe an interception from the defense as a proposition, but perhaps?
Nah. They're playing Green Bay, so yeah, it's Jordan Love, I guess. Quay Walker gets 8 tackles per game for Green Bay. Who else is playing today?
So the second game today is going to be Chiefs, Cowboys, and then Bengals, Ravens.
Chiefs, Cowboys. Nick Bolton would be your guy that gets all their tackles. He gets 8 per game. And the Cowboys. Wow, I have to go pretty far down the list to find their top tackler. Wow. Dallas, do you have anybody tackling Dallas? Oh, there we go. Kenneth Murray with 6 tackles per game for the Dallas Cowboys. And I don't think I missed anybody. Nope, I didn't miss anybody.
Okay. Well, that's the 3rd game, and the second game, and then the 3rd game. Colors Cap is asking you for your betting, I guess, for these 3 games. What you got for Bengals Ravens?
Bengals Ravens again. We'll go with. Wait a minute. Where is? Dang. Where are y'all at?
Dang.
Teddy Buchanan with 7 tackles per game for Baltimore. And then Cincinnati's got Jordan Battle also with 7 tackles per game. Those are your 2 top tacklers. Cincinnati's also got a guy, Barrett Carter, that gets 7 per game. Roquan Smith gets 9 per game. So if they got Roquan Smith at 8.5, I would take the over on that, because Cincinnati can move the ball, so there are going to be plenty of Cincinnati Bengals to tackle. But that's just for today. If you want to know who the top 10 tacklers in the league are, you got Miami Dolphins' own Jordan Brooks leading the league at 11 tackles per game. Cedric Gray from the Tennessee Titans is coming in hot, tied for second with Jack Campbell and Bobby Wagner at 10. And then everybody else from 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 all have 9. And that's Bobby Okereke, Devin White, Demario Davis from the New Orleans Saints, Jamian Sherwood from the Jets, and Nathan Landman from the Rams. Those are your top 10 tacklers. There's also 2 other guys tied with 9. I'm sorry, 1 other guy tied with 9. No, 3 other guys. Yeah, because you got, these are all the guys with 9. Nathan Landman, you got Carson Schwesinger, and Tremaine Edmonds, Alex Singleton, Tyrell Dodson, and Roquan Smith. Those are all the guys with 9. Oh, and I forgot Blake Cashman from the Minnesota Vikings has 11. He's tied with Jordan Brooks atop the league.
Some people are making trades in the league. Okay, color. What's up, George? Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Stay safe and healthy. Go Phins. Absolutely, man. I gotta. Once I'm done here, finishing this last piece, because I don't want to forget that I have. I don't want to forget setting up this lineup real quick. Question before I continue here. I got David Montgomery as one of my running back, but I also have Jamison Williams. I've got two
Stack it.
2 Lions, and I have them stacked with Jared Goff. Should I do that, or should I change one of them?
Oh, you got 3? Wow. I mean, you get to double the points if they score too.
Yeah, and you got to think too. He's not their number 1 receiver, so if he's having a good game, that means Jared Goff is also having a good game. Because if Jared Goff is having a good enough game to get it to Jamison Williams often, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
If they're struggling, he's going to be trying to force it to Amon St. Brown.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the best. It's give or take, like he's saying, because they can get you double the production, or if they both don't do anything.
And besides that, also, Cap, if you look back and say Jamison Williams had a good game, then that would inherently mean Goff had to.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I can deal with that. So I need to add 2 players to my team. These are the 5 guys we talked about. There's 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a running back. Who am I adding, guys, to my team? I need 2 of them.
You need 2 of these. Oh, you're adding Franklin for sure. Franklin.
Wait. You need 2 of these. Why do you need Fred?
What?
You're adding Franklin. Franklin and Algier.
Said you need 2 of these. I said you don't need 2 of these. What does anybody need Fred for?
Oh my God, that's his name.
I just got it.
Bro, that's funny. That's good. You
gotta start. Okay. You gotta start Franklin.
Franklin. Okay, so I'm gonna add Franklin.
Yeah, you gotta get up pretty early in the morning to get colors jokes.
Since I gotta drop somebody. Oh, somebody's telling me no.
Drop that guy like Waddle drops touchdowns.
Why you got Scatterboo on there?
Oh, he's on my IR, so it doesn't matter. Who am I dropping? Dalton Schultz?
No.
Darnell Mooney?
Color.
AJ Brown.
Cut a Mooney, Alice.
Pollard has been not doing anything either. Who else you got?
Yeah, but Pollard is all they got, dude.
Flex is that's your flex? Yeah, that makes sense. Man,
But
do you really want to? I don't want to drop. I mean, who's your tight end? I mean, I would drop Schultz. You don't really need 2 tight ends moving forward, right? I mean, who else is on your waiver right now?
No, it's
I mean, is it worth keeping Schultz?
no, I think you're right because it would be getting Trey Henderson that I can
No,
use.
don't drop. You just dropped Franklin.
No, I added it.
Oh, I thought you dropped him.
No. I'm adding him. Yeah, I'm
Franklin's
adding him.
on the okay. You didn't have Franklin. You just picked him up.
No, yes, I'm picking him up. I gotta drop a player.
Great move.
So I'm trying to drop Schultz because you're right.
I'd
I don't
drop
need 2
Mooney.
tight ends. Now I
Mooney
get
ain't gonna do nothing for you.
I don't know. I would hold on to Mooney for now because you don't. I mean, that's their number 1 guy right now.
Yeah, but
And
it's
you
the
don't know when
Arizona
London's coming back.
Cardinals, bro.
I know, but I mean, moving forward, I mean, for her, if she gets into the playoffs, she's going to need something if somebody gets hurt.
The
1 and
second
10.
Jacoby Brissett
I'm
gets
not getting
hurt,
into the
Darnell
playoffs,
Mooney
bro.
shuts off like a light switch, bro.
But this is another league, though. This is not the same league.
No, this is not the same league. This is my family league. That's why I'm messing around with this. But I'm trying to beat my man. I got 3 of my brothers and my dad for the first time. Like we all geeked out.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Willing to play?
Okay.
We were like, Daddy, you want to play with us? Yes, let's do it.
So is it a gamble if you drop Schultz? Is somebody going to pick up Schultz if you drop him?
Nah, I don't think so. There's only 6 of us in this league. Or 8. 6 or 8. No,
Yeah,
I'm lying. No, there's 8 of us, and I got 4 of my brothers and my dad. So yeah, it's a heavy family league.
Well,
so.
yeah. If you want bragging rights, you don't want them to pick up a guy you just dropped.
No, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. Plus, I'm also like 1 and 12, so it is what it is.
Golly.
This has not been a good year for me. This is the first like bad year for me. I'm not even trying to be funny or nothing.
No, the second you drop Mooney, it'll get better.
I did. So apparently it just got bad. I'm about to run through these games. Like I'm about to run through these guys. Okay, so I can still add 2 more guys. So I'm thinking Pierce, right? I don't gotta use him this week, but I can use him for next week.
Yeah.
Okay, he's 1. And then I got 1.
Michi might be
we
interesting.
We need a Pierce counter, Miss Phins. Go back to the Phins tailgate last week when we called the Colts and Chiefs game and put on a counter as to how many times I called Pierce's name. And that'll tell you whether you want to put him on your team or not.
I picked him up. He gave me like 3 points.
I forgot. We are limited.
Everybody thinks Pittman's the guy there. It's Pierce, man. I'm telling you.
Well, Pittman's been getting the numbers the past 3 weeks. Pierce did me 2 weeks ago like 3 points.
Okay, I can add 2. I think I'm 2. I forgot we got limits on position, so only 5 wide receivers, 5 running backs.
Troy Franklin ain't bad.
No, Franklin's legit.
I just picked him up. You guys told me to pick him up, so I gotta get, I guess, Algier because I like Algier. Running back. I need 1 more running back that I can pick up.
This is like what I say on the show, Moneyball. I like who I like, but you do what you do.
If you need a running back and Algiers is on that waiver wire, he's gonna be the best one on the waiver wire.
Oh, well, I already picked him up, so I'm good with that one. I need 1 more running back.
What's your waiver? Let me see your waiver.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the first guy right there, that's the Saints backup, and he's playing the Dolphins.
No, I think we should have done the run.
You can go with Hubbard.
Kamara's out. Remember, he's hurt.
Sean Tucker ain't a bad option either. He's getting a lot of the carries for Tampa.
He is out. You're also right because Bucky's still not back officially.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Tucker.
No, don't get Sean Tucker. Bucky's coming back.
Let me look at.
Do not get Sean Tucker. I had Bucky. I just traded Bucky. I know. I'm telling you. Don't pick up Sean Tucker.
But if he's coming back, Tucker will still get the bulk of the carries in his
No,
first game back.
Rashad White's getting the production too. They're gonna use. I'm
forgot
telling
about
you,
White.
bro.
I forgot about White. Yeah, I forgot about Rashad White.
Pick up Neal. Right now, he's the starting running back for the Saints against the Dolphins right now.
Because Kamara is losing. Yeah, but I'm
I mean, look, Monungai's good.
saying in our defense, we're actually doing really well.
Look, Monungai. I like Monungai. Swift. Look, if Swift is questionable, you pick up Monungai.
Bucky Dent.
Look up Chicago. Look up Chicago's game and see if Swift is questionable or limited. If so, Monungai, regardless, is going to get more than 9 points. Are you content with that?
You're right, dude. Sean Tucker had 12 carries for 42 yards, 3.5 average. Rashad White had 7 carries for 38 with a 5.4 average. Yeah, you're right.
Sean Tucker's the safest play with Mayfield being out. Ooh.
No,
that's
bro.
right. Mayfield's out. That's right.
They're gonna have to go running.
Look, I'm telling you right now. I've been monitoring the situation for the past 5 weeks. I'm telling you right now, Bucky's gonna look. I'm telling you, this is what's gonna happen. Bucky's gonna be on a snap count. Bucky, even if he plays, he's gonna play.
Who do you want me to look up?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now what is going on with that Tampa Cardinals game. Hold on a second. Let's see.
Who did I say was going to be questionable?
That's fine, but he said to look up something. You said to look up a player, and I'm like, from the Chicago Bears, but who am I looking up from the
look up Swift. Look up Swift if he's questionable.
DeAndre, let's see. No, he's not questionable.
Look up his information. Click on him. Look up his game bio. Look if it says any. No, look, go up. You went too far.
Damn, he's been really like.
Go up more. Right, bam.
Swift got hurt 8 times for 15, brought in his only target for 14 versus the Bears versus the Steelers in week 12. One of the worst performances of the season by the margin. Swift role with the Bears lead back isn't under any threat, even if Kyle Monangai outpaced him in week 12. However, week 13 matchup against the Eagles is far from an ideal scenario for either running back, limiting Swift's upside to a wide receiver to status. Yeah, I think I'm not taking Swift. Well, no,
I'm saying so. If
somebody,
that's what I'm saying. If you own Swift, Monungai's the play, just in case Swift gets hurt, because he's getting hurt. He's been the past couple of weeks. He's been getting hurt a lot.
Really?
Yeah, that's why Monungai's been playing.
We can easily see 3 Tampa Bay running backs getting 13 carries each for 50 plus.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Kat. You read my mind. Because even if Bucky comes back, Bucky's not going to be 100%. He's going to be on a snap count.
Right.
That is
right.
True.
And I'm just looking at it. Both teams, the Rams and the Bucks, last week struggled to run.
Yeah, the Rams have the number 5 run stop defense in the league.
Yeah, actually, per game, their yards per game against is 102.7. The Cardinals give up 114.2 per game.
Ooh. Okay.
Rafa, man,
given that Baker is hurt, they're going to get all of that 114 rushing yards, if not more.
Oh man! Oh my gosh!
Me and Rafa, man, happy Thanksgiving, Rafa.
What's up, Rafa? Oh my gosh! Shout out to Christian Leap. Wait a minute, but no, I think he's got a different name. What up, Bigotes? Cat for life. Swift is a confidence issue. But shout out to Christian Leap.
Oh, is that Dolphins for life?
No, I is it Dolphins for life? I don't think it is, man. I don't know why it's not. I know who he is by the I know who it is by the picture, but I don't know what YouTube is doing that they're, Mr. Puck, I knew it. Okay. I was about to say. I'm like, oh, it's got to be Mr. Polk, man.
Oh yeah,
I knew. I
you
was
sure that's
like,
Mr. Polk? I thought
it
he was
is Mr.
Tracy
Polk,
Dolphin.
man. 1,000%. Thank you so much, Miami Dolphins for life. Oh man, with a $20 dono, what a blessing.
You
Thank you,
mean
thank
Mr.
you, thank
Polk is a
you.
Chris too?
I did, oh man. Well, now we know. Shoot.
I mean, we got all the Chris's at TFTG. We got like everybody in our group practically. We're gonna start honorarily naming everybody Chris in our group. Ali,
Oh,
Ali, from now on, you're Chris.
that's funny. Happy Thanksgiving, all. Oh man, thanks because thank
Hey,
you.
hey, Rafa got lucky, man. He got the running back from the Giants balling. He's got Warren balling right now. He's got
I
the
got it.
Lions offense balling right now. He's making a little push in the playoffs right now for the last spot right
Mhm.
now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So
The
Ooh,
okay,
league's
that's
been
so
nuts.
running backs.
Thanksgiving Day tidbit here.
It is, man. We're having
No, I
fun.
got
We're
one
about
for
to
you.
close it out because
I
I
got one for you.
wanna, because yeah, man,
I
it's
got a
already
Thanksgiving tidbit for you, Miss Vince.
12. So talk to me while I.
Okay, so last night, Mom baked a pumpkin spice bake or something like that,
All right, cool.
and she made her own cream cheese, pumpkin flavored cream cheese icing
Cool.
with a little touch of cinnamon, and it's fantastic. So
I
I
believe it.
decided because she had a whole bunch of it left over, I decided to have French toast this morning. And I wiped that stuff all over my French toast, and it is the most fantastic French toast I've ever had in my life.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Okay. Oh man, you're making me a little jelly. I'm not gonna lie. All I've had today is this water. That's it.
We got some left if you want to ride up real quick. I'll put some in a little tub for
Man, I'm
you.
so freaking busy this weekend with just family, but I appreciate it.
I'll just
I'll,
email you the recipe.
hey, I'll take that for sure. Listen, what was I gonna say? I definitely want to close it out because I want to do it. I want to finish this show under 4 hours, and it's also about to be 12. I figured it's it's Thanksgiving. I really wanted to take this show to thank everybody because without you guys I'm not here, man. Loyal fans like Mr. Paul, like Bicotis, like I mean literally everybody. Go down the list. Cat and Cap, you know what I'm saying? Everybody. Obviously, Lou, the other Lou, like Michelle, Delusional, everybody.
The other
Sadowski in the
Lou.
building too. Let's go. Happy
The other
Thanksgiving,
Lou.
y'all.
You don't realize you didn't know that was the same Lou?
No, it's two different Lou's, bro. Lou 305 Sports
Yeah.
Lou
2.
from Day.
That's
Lou
what he would
from
like you
Dade.
to believe.
No. Literally, it's Lou. It's 305 Sports baby husband.
Oh, okay.
I call him Lou, the sports
Well,
dude.
if
So
he's already spoken for, I guess it
shout out
can't
to
be
A.
that Lou.
That's
Yeah,
Lou the sports dude.
Lou, the sports dude is what I call him. So, hey, I'm thankful to you. I'm thankful for the Dolphins. Look at Michelle here. I'm thankful for the Dolphins. As terrible as the Jets are,
Michelle,
but so
we're
much
coming
that
for
the
you,
Patriots
Michelle.
are on top.
We're coming for you.
And of course,
Michelle,
thankful for Miss Fins. Ah, man,
what
She's
she's
number
happened
one.
this year, Michelle? What happened this year?
She's number one in the league right now, bro.
Shout out
about
to
the
LA
Pick'ems?
Ram in the building. Let's go.
What about the Pick'ems League?
Oh, the Pickles, yeah.
How's Michelle doing this year in the
She's
Pick'ems?
like in the top, but she's not the top. There's some other people in the top, and I'm like,
Mm.
I haven't been doing that one. The
Mm.
Pick'ems league.
you gotta do it. But
She's
I
a shade
appreciate
of her
it.
former self, Miss Fins.
Okay, I need one more running back. We said no Sean Tucker. So
Pick up
Oh,
Neil.
happy Thanksgiving, Michelle. I'm just joking with you.
okay, let me just get Neil then. Do I play Neil this week or not?
Of course, that's why you're picking him up.
Of course not. Not versus the Dolphins D, bro. What you talking about? Don't lie to these people. Dolphins D is gonna destroy their running backs.
You, I don't know, man.
I'm picking him, but we're destroying him. Watch. We're destroying him. No, Neil. I'm sorry. Cat, he pressured me, man. He pressured me. I'm sorry.
Like I said, okay, you do you, but I mean, at the end of the day, who else is on the waiver? Manungai.
Okay,
I
so
told you to get Manungai.
am I gonna put him above Tony Pollard?
I mean, I would put I would put Neil over Tony Pollard right now. Manungai, maybe not right now, but if
Well,
something happens to Swift,
let's find out.
And vamos, gatos. Happy Thanksgiving, Miss Fins. Happy
Remember the
hey,
Thanksgiving.
Canes.
Remember
Happy
the
Thanksgiving,
Titans.
Canes.
The Titans still move the ball, and they don't have anybody to move the ball for them except for
Yeah. No, they got Spears. Spears
Pollard.
came back, and he's been getting almost 40, 60 yards a game.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's
He's
see.
getting almost 9 points in production.
Well, I'm feeling confident with this family league, so I
Last
appreciate
game, I
it.
think he got like 6 points. He kind of screwed me over in the fluffy league. He gave me almost 7 points, but he's back. That's why Pollard's been getting like 10 points a game.
Oh man, you're hilarious.
Look, it's between either Neil, Manungai, or Spears. Not Spears. I'm sorry, Pollard, Manungai, and Neil
Okay,
right
so
now.
Pollard's at 47.5 yards per game.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the other one? Neil? What's his first name?
Neil.
Spears is his backup.
No, man, his actual name, Devin, Devin, Devin
Devin
Neil.
Spears.
Devin
No, are
Neil.
you talking about the backup for
Oh,
Tennessee?
Devin Neal. Okay, hold on. So what did I say? Tony Pollard's at 47.5.
Yeah.
Are you look? Okay, you're trying to compare him to the backup.
Devin Neal is nowhere to be found on the list.
No. What I'm saying, are you trying to compare him to the backup in Tennessee? Or are you trying to compare him to Neil?
I'm simply stating what these guys' yards per game is.
Oh no, Neil's never started a game. This is his first time starting a game.
Oh, well, that's why he's not on the list. Who was the other guy? Spear? What's his first name?
Tajay.
Oh, Tajay Spears. Oh, okay.
Okay, so last thing, because
he gets hold on. He gets 35.1. I'm sorry, he gets 22. Wait, hold on. Let me get back there. Tony Pollard, 47.5. Tajay Spears is at, where did he go? Just had him.
well, speed it up, guys, because I'm trying to get out of here.
Oh,
I got a lot of cooking to do.
I lost him.
Gobble gobble.
Sorry. Okay, while you get that, Cat for Life, man, guys. If you don't know already, he's a co-host to the Miss Fins produced
Fantasy Moneyball Extravaganza. Tuesdays at 6 o'clock. We pretty much break down a rapid fire football fantasy analysis of all the teams throughout the NFL in a 1 hour span. We pretty much give you the who's in, who's out on each game. Pretty much like the highlights of all the waiver moves coming throughout the league's needed asset. Pretty much all the access you need to have a fantasy football production week. You can find it here on every Tuesday until the league is done on the Miss Fins Production Network, Fantasy Moneyball.
Love it. And Color, come check out Color too. Talk to him about League Wide Wednesday, man.
I will, but first, real quick, Tajay Spears gets half the yards per game that Tony Pollard does.
Interesting.
So Pollard it is. Tony Pollard it is. Okay, Color, promote. Talk to him about League Wide Wednesday.
So on Wednesday nights at around 8 o'clock or so, unless it's a holiday, like you won't find us last night. You found us on Tuesday. But normally, we talk about the whole entire league on League Wide Wednesday, 8 o'clock, Wednesday nights. Miss Phins graciously allowing me as a guest in their domain. Oh, thank you for unmuting me. How much did I get out?
No. You're good. I was trying to mute Cat because it was giving like feedback. So.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. So, Miss Phins graciously allows me to join her as a guest host for her show League Wide Wednesdays, where we talk about and give our picks for all of the games throughout the league. And then along the way, we'll tell you who we think is going to be the most impactful at each of their positions. And that happens every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock for about anywhere from 1 hour to 5 hours,
Pretty much. I mean,
depending on how much we got to say.
pretty much. You're gonna get everything. That show is a fun show. Absolutely one of my favorite shows because I think we just
And you
go off
might
the
actually
rails.
learn something.
We go off the rails so much, man. But let me go ahead and share this. My final thoughts, guys. Before I give my final thoughts,
Oh, and
today's
happy Thanksgiving to
Thanksgiving.
Vamos Gatos. Sorry, I had to get
Yeah,
that.
happy Thanksgiving, vamos gatos. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Thank you, fans, man. It's amazing. Thursday football, y'all, starts in less than an hour, ladies and
Woo!
gentlemen. Less than an hour. We got the Packers at Lions, 1 o'clock on Fox. Then our second game, Chiefs at Cowboys, 4:30 on CBS. And then we got Bengals at Ravens, 8:20 tonight on NBC, ladies
Oh,
and
look who
gentlemen.
just showed up.
Look who did
It
show up.
always feels like somebody's
Somebody's
watching
watching
me.
me. What's up, EM? Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Yeah, happy
Appreciate you so
Thanksgiving.
much.
Happy Thanksgiving, EM.
Absolutely. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate y'all. Have a very blessed Thanksgiving. I'm gonna go ahead and close it off here, but I wanted to go ahead and say again, thank you for both of you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing, and you guys make it so much fun to keep doing this. So thank you, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow morning when I do the Dolphins preview. Ah, we got a camera. Color. Can we pressure you into getting camera?
We'll see if it works. Let's see.
Fingers
Nope,
crossed.
not yet.
What? You did that crap on purpose. You're such
It clearly has a red cross through it. It clearly says it's not working.
Ian says, Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Always respect. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Well, gentlemen, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all, and I'll catch you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning for the Dolphins game preview. Thank you, Color. Thank you, Cap. Appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving. You're muted if you're trying to say something.
Gobble, gobble.
See you, man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Let me close out this awesome show. It was literally like 4 shows into one. I wanted to go ahead and do this morning so I can wake up because I was up so late last night. I'm like, I need something to jitter me up. Plus, I also wanted to talk to you guys and just truly say thank you so much. You guys are so amazing. You guys are the best, and without you guys, there is no Miss Fins. You see the turkey. We're gonna have so much fun today. We got football, we got family, we got friends, and you know what? Any day above ground is a very beautiful day. I will leave you with this. Not only am I grateful for you guys, but I'm also grateful for my life. Um, because I feel like every day, guys, we got life, real lives to deal with. And even the kids too, they got homework that they gotta deal with, they got chores that they gotta deal with. So there's always business, 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 busy, busy, busy. But I feel like we all need to take a step back, relax, and really truly be present in the moments with everybody that you know. Doesn't if you don't have a lot of family or whatever it is, your situation, just be present. Even if you're by yourself, be present in that moment and be grateful that you get to be alive to at least enjoy some quality football. You know what I mean? And I'll leave you with this. Always be kind because kindness is free. You never know who needs it out there, and it's so easy. So let's always be kind. And again, happy Thanksgiving. Stay blessed, guys. Have fun. Be merry. Eat like 6 different meals. Because today is like the one excuse you get to wear sweatpants that are really stretchy. So so go ahead and have fun, guys. I will catch you tomorrow morning for the game preview of the Dolphins Saints game, and I will be at the game too. So come check that out. Thank you guys so much. And stay blessed and gobble gobble, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Bye bye.